Ooh. Maybe not that loud, please. Uh-huh. Okay, I think everything is in order. Get back. Why is the screen tiny? Because I forgot to put it back on screen recording. Because I have many screens and setups, and I like to use this one whenever I'm like jumping in and out of windows and stuff that I don't think is relevant to the stream. Also hello to you, Manbean. I hope you enjoyed the casual chair stream that was just happening. How is the audio quality? I hope you enjoy. It's good. Alright. No reason to be paranoid. So, I have been farming offline and with music and stuff, so the farming process is a thing that doesn't go on YouTube. So anyone who is actually watching on YouTube, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to prove that my findings are legitimate. So you're just gonna have to trust me on that. Fake drops! He faked in all those drops. So, anyways, we got some stuff. And I'm not entirely sure how I was going to set some of this up. Farming offline, adding things with Jamalia, yeah. I actually did, found this one today when I was doing a little bit of farming, and this is a really fucking good sword. But it's again, just like the Warhammer and some other things, it's not quick enough. And it's one-handed, which doesn't do much. I haven't actually set up my equipment just yet for much of anything. This one has some attack rating that's possibly going to be a little bit of a jerking. I also found Bloodfist today. I actually also found this combination, which is good for the attack rating, but also not really. Where did I... There it is. The Tearhound is what I think. Oh my god, I have way too much shit. I'm gonna have to clean up. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. So much stuff that I feel like it looks really pretty. Therefore, I need to keep it all. Yes, because that's how it works. I also found last piece of the angelic. What is that actually called? Angelic Raiment. I keep like wanting to say Angelic Alliance, but that's a different game. That's a whole other game. And so I think that's what we're gonna go with, just because the attack rating has actually started to become relevant. Mostly relevant in the aspect of me having a bad time hitting anything. I also found the Tarn Helm, which is cool, but at the same time I have absolutely no need for it. Yeah, I faked all those drops like I faked the Soot Rune. Of course. Okay, let me put together equipment. I didn't get a helmet, which is annoying. That's a sound that I've just come up with. It's like annoying. Need to make a repeat on that. No, please don't do that. So lightning of like massing up like a madman. Oh my god, look at that switch there. If we're going into hell today, I'm not gonna be two-handed right away because I just don't have the equipment to do that. And also we didn't get many options in terms of weapons. It's not that big of a change, but it still kind of is. I had this one with the fire, which for now is probably really good. My life has increased a little bit. I do not need this. I have a cube. I have a cube! Did I have a section for other stuff? Oh yeah, I actually had some of these stuff around, which definitely is going to maximize my resistance. Now I'm definitely overkilling it with the resistance, which is kind of a good sign. I got a 12 HP thingy, which is like so much of a maybe. 12 HP, yeah. Well, if we go into hell like this right now, I'm gonna have below 700 health. But potentially with relative resistance. The lightning is a little bit at the scarce side of things I could do with the other switch. I'm gonna get plus 10 more on Anya. The cold is good, the lightning is good. Poisonous doesn't matter, it's the top 3 that kinda matters. Hey Ultimatus, you're the second one this week who's like, go Disciples! You know, we have like this big Disciples community that entails of 3 people. I do love playing that game. I mean, that's kind of the thing though with most people around my stream. It's just quite a diverse cast of people that all want different games for different reasons. Doesn't matter what I play, they still want me to play something different. Like I would probably have to play like 10 different games a day in order to satisfy everyone. And even then, people probably would get to a point it's like, you're playing too many games! Play this one game some more! I don't think there's anything I could actually do that would ever fucking satisfy you guys. Rip. Anyways, that is what it is. Did I not have any more? Why do I have 2 open spots down there? I really don't appreciate that. Man, I found so much crap. So much stuff. I didn't get anything to slow down Bale, which is bothering me a little bit. I did get that glove with a 20%, which isn't really that much. Guess we can go over gear right now, so apparently no glove. But yeah, we got this dagger, which is like, okay, it's a little bit of physical damage. Goes up to 500 plus with the Might Hour, which is definitely still something to deal with immunities. Still the same dumb helmet that I made, but honestly it's pretty good considering. Dual shell is a really good find. Tearhound is also pretty decent for what we're doing. Angelic Alliance obviously. Not really a new ring. I did find like this ring, 12 resist all, which I might actually use. I think the best upgrades was actually for my mercenary. We already have the treachery. I found the Piers Tombale Courant, however the fuck you're supposed to pronounce that. I have no clue, but it's amazing. It is so fucking good. Like, it's gonna be hard to actually even get like any elite bases that are gonna be able to keep up with it. It's still gonna do it well. The fact that this one is Eternal is gonna make it really, really endgame material if I can get it upgraded. Eternal with 55 Deadly Strike is insane. It's so fucking good. Hit recovery is also pretty good on it. And we also found Talvash's chest, which I would have loved to have on my own character, but it's better for him. I was hoping we might get a second one, but we didn't even get that either. I feel like that one isn't that... It's not that rare of a drop, but it's fucking amazing. Still would like to get the Rockstop on this character, but yeah. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess. So, either way, we're probably pretty solid when it comes to progression right now, I feel. Phase 8, let's go to Arc 5. I'm thinking that I might do some sort of odd magic finding on...
My magic will break the siege.
That's right, I don't actually have my leaf on anymore. I have this, which is a thing. I might do some odd magic find on Hell, like a little more, like just random places. It would definitely be beneficial for me to try and do tower runs, but yeah. Do I really need to say anything about tower runs? Tower runs are just... They're so rewarding and so fucking deadly. I don't even know if I dare. It's especially more deadly with the modifiers we have on right now. It's just so deadly. It's just, do I want to be patient, you know, and try and not get myself killed with a much higher probability? Or do I want to be greedy and risk ruining the run by going into that place? It's just... I don't like the choices, I really don't. I'm gonna really hold off trying to do that place at any cost, because it's not worth it. Even though it is worth it, it's just, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Oh, look at that. So, we got a dagger. Dude, a dagger looks so fucking retarded. Well, we certainly look nice. So, hit chance has gone up pretty well with this. I'm not falling. Let me get something I can actually hit more measure. I still don't know if I should go for the hit recovery glove. I might actually go with that. I should totally test out the glove to see how that is. It's because any and all hit recovery boosters I can get to not get stun locked into oblivion would probably be worth it. Should definitely also have that. Would be nice with the melody to get more buffs in general. I will want to look out for those soon enough. They'll probably become much more available here in Hell. Alright, let me see. Oh no, I think I actually do just drop the frame. Ah, that is so unfortunate. I actually do drop a frame with this. Damn it! I would really like to have that recovery, but I definitely do drop a frame. And it's only a 10% difference? That is rough. I don't know, is my chat actually working, or are you guys just being... You guys are just being super silent. There were some people and they're gone now. RIP. Alright, let's get some screenshots going. This should be pretty good estimates of things. don't know if I've been taking... Wait, he still doesn't have that on. Now he does. Oh. You know what? Let's try that again, shall we? That's a better screenshot. Mercenary, like that. Fucking amazing mercenary. We got about the same damage. God damn it! I was really hoping that I would get to a point where I would be able to compete with my mercenary, but nope. Emilio is a fucking... Where are these guys coming from? Emilio is just an absolute beast. And he's going to carry this entire journey. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? These guys were buffed preemptively. That could be made into an interesting mod as well. Everyone is in this, like, a constant state of frenzy. I wonder if you could do that. Because it's something that's activated by skill. I mean, obviously, Fanatism is something similar, but the movement speed is kind of crazy. Combine both attack speed and the movement speed. I mean, I guess you could just, like, buff up the attack speed and the movement. But I mean, it's an animation thing that stacks up with the general speed of them. Vigor is all. I don't think you ever see Vigor. No, that can't, like, spawn, right? I am pretty sure that Vigor can't spawn. And it would be hilarious if it could. Hilarious as in a really, 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 really terrible way. I mean... I don't know how if they would be faster than what they are now in just a vanilla, but... that would be quite crazy.
I am overburdened.
I wonder if they used to. They were then limited. I'm starting to figure there was some earlier versions of Diablo where the enemies could spawn with Thorns Hour? I don't remember. I don't think they ever did. This is kinda nasty. I don't know how my... Really? Where did he go? I don't know. So I'm not really worried about them. I'm not worried about these guys with the hour on. I'm worried about whatever else might come around. Oh dear. Okay, that is bothering me. Also, these guys in this area are... They are the fastest... One of the first... I'm pretty sure that is the fastest version of the Thorn Hawks. And they are just menacing beyond menacing. Okay, so... I don't think you... Oh, you could actually squeeze. Even though you are thick, you are surprisingly thin. Oh, no. Why did I do that? Why did I think that getting out of the choke would be somehow better? I have no idea. We'll never know. Oh my god, thanks. Mercenary is pretty fucking strong, and yet with that frenzy on, he's going to get stun locked. Even in small amounts, they're fucking insane.
I am overburdened.
I do not like them. I do not appreciate them. Nothing about that is anything I can like. Alright, enough complaining. Time to grow some balls and then run around run away instantly when something dangerous appears. A tear room! A pike? Getting into hell will also offer so much more interesting drops. Like, really. Some of the elite items have a lot of options over me and my mercenary. But a lot of them are gonna be kind of difficult to come along. That is our grey salad. Who likes grey salads? I don't know. Not me. gonna be incredibly difficult to farm anything on Hell. It's just gonna be too dangerous to go for like the hot spots. Like I would love to do pit runs, even if they're slow, but the chances of death in that place is something that I can recall in my mind all too clearly, and all too, well, actually not many times. I think I've only died there once. But that was one too many times. I guess I got one-shotted. Fucking shotgun. I mean, you can avoid things like that, but yeah, archers are just kind of something you don't want to ever take any risk with. I'm so paranoid about Hell. And for good reason. What's worse almost is when you get like too comfortable with Hell. Because you don't always run into the most nastier things. And you just become... everything becomes reckless. It's just like driving. If you're too comfortable with driving, people also like some. I have to be paranoid, otherwise I don't survive. And even if I'm paranoid, I'm probably still gonna die, so rip that. I need to stack up some more reduce, because I've been using a lot of those. I actually used a lot of reduce against Mephisto, because that wasn't a completely safe endeavor either, like, really. Mephisto was nasty. That reminds me, am I actually? Oh yeah, okay, I'm fucking paranoid about my stream as well, that's lovely. Mephisto was nasty. And I was being a little bit greedy at times, like trying to switch for some more magic time, which is not really worth the risk, but I did it anyways, because for the most part I just, you know, getting the mercenary to do the finishing blows, like, okay, you should focus on my mercenary. He should. He doesn't do that always. Mephisto has that odd tendency of wanting to just randomly switch around and then shoot an ice ball at you. Oh dear. He does that a lot. Then you can use your mercenary as a body block and just make sure you angle yourself in a way that he has to shoot through your mercenary, and then you'll be fine. But even then there's quite a bit of variations. And there's like the charge balls that he casts, depending on your angle, even if you're standing in front of him. The charge balls will actually pass through and can bounce into you, because they zigzag. And actually the charge balls are surprisingly hard hitting. Like really. They almost hit more than... Actually I think they definitely had the potential to hit harder than the ice ball. And I even had like, I had pretty high lightning resistance against him. That's also generally things that will be problematic, is when you just... Since there's a lot of RNGs to be considered, you can just get complacent. You don't always end up having the worst scenarios in front of you. And then after just enough encounters, you will run into all the worst possible scenarios, and the rolls will just destroy you.
Impossible.
Oh, nice. I wish I could switch these around. Yeah, well. All the most worst possible scenarios will eventually happen. And you will have no counter for it, because you didn't think it could happen. The numbers don't seem to add up, and yet they do. But for the most part, it doesn't happen. So we're fine, right? I'm certain we'll be fine. There are usually some milestones. Some milestones in terms of survival. If we can get to Hell Lower Coast, then that's usually a good indicator that we're gonna be successful with the walk. It isn't always the case, but the characters that has managed to get to lower course generally have survived in much higher percentages. But I mean, obviously, the longer you get into the walk, the less you have to do, and then the less you have to survive against. That and lower course on Hell is also a place where you get some good items. You can really bump up your survivability. I do think I've died at least once, maybe twice at lower course. Can't remember. There was one character that got one-shotted by a Surlet. That was a deadly yet valuable lesson to always do Travancore, because the Surlet in lower course can scale up insanely. I'm here, you're Fury crafting a melee necromancer in Path of Diablo on player's aid. I mean, they do have a scale for that in Path of Diablo, so I don't really know how much of a Fury craft that is. I can't remember if they changed how Amplify works in Path of Diablo. We did a melee Titan. It worked really well. But it depends on the intensity in which you want to be emphasizing on it. Because I did go with Corpse Explosion on the Necromancer. But I mean, place 8 on Hell is just so goddamn gruesome if you don't have good DPS. I don't remember. I think they debuffed that skill a lot. But even if it's not, just the ability to deal with respawning units on Hell on player's aid is just god tier. It really is. Don't want to do pure poison build. It's gonna be a hybrid. But I mean, didn't they make it so that you actually get physical damage though, with one of the skills in Path of Diablo? Also attack rating, which is, you know, a fucking huge bit. Like, you could use like all weapons and get like a bonus to it, couldn't you? I was pretty sure that they both made like a buffer to physical, and they made it so that the poison wasn't like, it was a poison skill, not a poison dagger ability, so you could basically use whatever. Which is kinda cool. We didn't without it though. Like, the biggest problem I had was fucking attack rating. Because, what in the world?
I can't carry anymore.
In order to get my attack ratings to work, because we didn't use daggers, I think I used Hellhound for one thing, for that enchantment, and then I had like the dual angelic combo. That was necessary because we were like below 1,000 in Hell, and that's where you start to have like 30 to 40% chance of hit. That's terrible. You're gonna use two-handed, probably a scythe? Of course you are. There's some pretty good scythes in the game, and since a lot of them, especially the unique ones, get... Okay, these are the boys we gotta be a little bit careful with. Because they use penetration, and it's super effective. Well, they don't technically use penetration, but they do pierce, and it's really weird. It's like a bug or something. I don't know how it works.
I am overburdened.
All I do know is that it's fucking bad. You think you're like safe, and then all of a sudden, javelins everywhere. I can't remember what the reason for that is, but I do remember there being a specific, like, almost coded error in it, where it like ignores your mercenary or something. It doesn't even look like he's taking any damage from these slingers at all. They're even like aiming for him. Oh my god, the fucking javelins everywhere. Hey Darcy. Disciples away. Look. What is that? Grim burning head. Let's see. Is it something you found or something? It's only level 45? Is that a exceptional? Yeah, I guess it is. Not that much damage. I feel like that almost exists, like something similar in the regular one. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the skill's good. Minus 9 defense. It would work at the level. Probably wouldn't be that great in the later, but you probably have like some late game weapon in mind. Maybe some rune word or some nonsense. Okay, can I get you up there and then I'll just try and look at that, they're not fucking hitting him. That's so bad. They can't even hit him. What the fuck?
I am overburdened.
Oh, that is just some oddities, man. But it's actually super dangerous if you're not like aware of it. What's my hit chance at? I have a 50% chance, which is pretty high,
I can't carry anymore.
I guess. Did I say hello to you, Darsic? I did see you. I saw you. Senpai noticed you. Rip. Okay, can you not? He is a fucking killing machine right now, Emilio.
I am overburdened.
So, we are in a good spot. Wait, it's fucking National Days today and I'm inside drinking whiskey? Sounds like a good time. It's May the 17th, I'm gonna have barbecue, motherfucking grill pulls, yeah, that's good. I've already barbecued like 3 times this year. But yeah, that's good. Like me and my parents, we I think we grilled first in like in March. I think we did that. It was still really fucking cold. We didn't eat outside, but we still grilled because we just felt like it. We made a whole chicken on the barbecue. It was fucking amazing. Barbecue is not possible because of rain. I can fucking barbecue in the winter if I have to. You just need to have enough fucking fire, and the grill doesn't even give a fuck. Plus you can put a lid on. Obviously you don't want to have like red barbecue, but just put the lid on. Thinking about barbecues makes me want to have a house again.
I can't carry anymore.
I really want a house. Not for necessarily the greatest of reason, you know, that people is like, I want to get a house for my family, you know, for my kids to stay in. But I also kind of want that, but like part of me is just like, I want a house because reasons, because I want stuff, I want stuff that are ideal and perfect. It's like, what stuff? Well, I want a big garden so I can barbecue. But you can get a big garden somewhere else, in an apartment. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's just not. Then I have to share it. There's people close to me. And it's like, well, there's houses that also have people near them. Yeah, but I don't want those places. If I'm gonna live somewhere, there's definitely going to be a distance between my neighbor. Or at least either that or I have to have a pretty big fucking gardens to separate me. I've had enough fucking neighbors for a lifetime. It's not even that it's anything bad with that, it's just you can't really have everything as private as you would like. There's always going to be things you have to adjust for. You have upstairs neighbors? It's sometimes hell. Well, I am the guy on the upstairs. I'm on the 2nd floor on this apartment building, and there's like there's no one above me, which is good. But even on the sides is annoying. I have the walls that I'm at right now are actually, you know, they are not very thick, and you can definitely hear each other. Also why, like, unless I'm doing just, you know, casual gaming, I definitely don't want to be talking about stuff like that out loud, because you can hear so much, especially when you're quiet. And, you know, streaming is a problem with that, because you can get super excited and yell and Generally, when you have headset on, you can't fucking hear yourself talking. I've had a lot of complaints for that. Probably for good reasons, because I scream, and yell, and I swear. That's just never a good thing. I guess I could, you know, get my whole apartment isolated, but that feels incredibly excessive to do. But it could be done. It could still be easier. If you have your own house, you can set up rooms for that kind of stuff. There's just so much with a house that you can do, you know, because it's yours. Because you don't have to worry about whether or not it's an inconvenience to anyone around you. And it's just nice. I feel like it's the epitome of living, is to have a house. That and other things as well, but it really is the epitome of having... What did I say again? I don't want to say it's the epitome of life, but the epitome of a living standard, I guess, kind of. What did I say before? I feel like I had a good word for it. It's just perfect. Like, can you really ask for much more? To have your own place, your own building. Doesn't even have to be big. It's just your own property. So it's like, if you fuck things up, well, then that's your fucking problem. It's like nobody can just be like, you fucked this up, now I'm gonna sue you. Not that that really happens very often, but, you know, a principle matter, you know? It's yours. You do with what you want. It's nice. I want it. I really want it. People live, you know, always have loud parties. Exactly. Like, I shouldn't be saying that I am, like, the epitome of a good neighbor, because I'm not. I've had a lot of complaints because of my streaming habits. Like, I've had complaints from my neighbor quite a few times. Also the one below me. Somehow. I don't understand how me talking at night above would be able to go down. But somehow this building is just not good for sounds. And it's annoying. This is a nice place. That's still annoying. I play guitar really loudly because I turn on my amp bump, but rip Darcy. Is that pass? Oh my god. Darcy, that's rough. One of the neighbors on my side, though, have been quite rough when it comes to parties. Like, really. But it's gotten better, but there was some times where it was really fucking bad, because they would literally just... They would have parties long into the night, and it would take a lot of complaints for people like that to stop. And sometimes they would even just start a party in the middle of the fucking night. And they would scream so much. I don't mind people having parties. I really don't. But if you're gonna be loud and obnoxious and drink that much, maybe take it to the city. That's kind of what you have those things for. Especially when it goes past midnight. Like, some people will even start to complain around like 10 and 11. But at that point I'm like, nah, fuck it, that's fine. They'll stop soon. But if it goes like after midnight, I'm like, oh, come on. Listen, come on. And these times right now in the corona, I hear way too much from my neighbor, especially at night time, because I feel like whatever kind of job they used to have before, and they're not doing right now, is forcing them to be home a lot more. I'm not even sure if the neighbor on my side is someone new, because I don't know what's going on there. I don't really pay too much attention to that, because, you know, it's an apartment building. So you usually only pay too much attention to the ones on your level. What is it called? When, you know, you're going up the stairs, because like there's like different levels of that whole building. But the one on the side is the one I can hear a lot, because my bedroom, you know, is right next to them. And I'm pretty sure their bedroom is also very much in that direction. So I've had a lot of fucking really interesting sounds
I am overburdened.
lately. I don't know if I want to go in detail, but yeah, I hear a lot. A lot. God damn it. Your floor? No, not really. I guess it is the floor, maybe. Tools are open again and over, but doing much enable the upstairs. Says little children when they started banging at it from a freaking day. Yeah. I can imagine there being a lot of problems with that. A lot of things are happening as a result of the corona crisis. Things you wouldn't really necessarily expect, but yeah. I had like... I don't know if I should be speaking about this. I don't know if I should be... You guys want me to tell about last night when I was trying to fall asleep? I hope my neighbors can't hear me. Maybe I should whisper. They're probably not home.
Good afternoon.
Maybe I don't speak too loud. And maybe if I'm vague, I can talk about it. But it was like... It was just something I sometimes have really hard time fucking falling asleep. Because I think about too much shit. And then it just doesn't help when you start to hear things on the other side of the wall. And you're just like... Alright. I mean, of course they're fucking. That's kind of what it is. Yeah. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna tell it because I just found it to be so fucking hilarious. Because I'm lying and I'm trying to fucking fall asleep, and all of a sudden I can just hear, like, a noise on the other side of the wall, and I'm like, what is that noise? It's like, kind of like rumming in the wall, and I'm like... And yeah, like, it's not like I'm trying to go up against the wall to figure out what this noise is, but then you start to concentrate on that noise because you're isolated, you're lying in a quiet bed, and you will be able to recognize noises. And it's like, oh, this is a vibration noise. Aha! And it's coming from that bedroom. Aha! That makes sense. But that's not the fun thing. I mean, that's a thing you can easily spot, because that was just the start of it. That was just the start of it, and then I feel like that like went on for like some minutes or 5 minutes, and then I could just hear them going on like fucking crazy. Like whoever that guy was just slamming his bed. Like you could hear the fucking like the wires or whatever, you know, and the bed just like. And but the thing is, it only went for like fucking 2 minutes, and there was just silence, and then like a minute longer, and then the vibration started again, and I was just lying in bed being like that, like, ah, okay, so that's how long he lasted, and then she went back to her toy. Aha, sure, that's totally what I wanted to know. Lying in bed, trying to fall asleep, not being able to fall asleep, and now thinking about that stuff as well. You know, first world problems. Oh, don't tap out, please. But yeah, those are all the fun things of thin walls. Lovely, lovely thin walls. I can only imagine what people might also hear from my apartment. Especially with my gaming, I'm certain that there's a lot of people, my neighbors, that really must have odd feelings about me in general. Did I take screenshots around here? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that some of them think I'm probably crazy. And they have no reason to think that, right? I'm not crazy. They hear all the fucked up hentais you watch? You should blast Gashi in your bedroom, let them hear it. Oh god. Well, that's the, oh my god, I do not like what I'm seeing up here. I do not like that.
I am overburdened.
Nothing of that is remotely something I like. But yeah, I want a house for absolutely selfless reasons.
Good afternoon.
And I will get it eventually. It's too much stuff that gets done right now. Rip. Cold damage? Well, you know what? That's not bad. Especially since it's a small charm, so I can squeeze it in. It's so small, it just slips right in. No effort. Rip. Alright, so you... No! Emilia! Go up there. I don't trust any of this. Fucking Might Hour. I mean, these guys are not that bad, but they have Fawn's ability on and stuff. Stone Skin. Okay, it's good. Oh, there was another guy up here, biggest. Well, okay. Emilia is such a fucking... He's so insane. I'm pretty sure he can solo the Ancients once we get there. One day you will get drunk enough to blast Gachi at 10. Rip. I don't think I have any need for that. But I haven't done like any chess streams in a very long time. I could do one with Gachi at some point. And probably end up getting banned for it. I wonder if any of that material would be bannable. I guess if it's like in the meme territory, it probably wouldn't. But I do remember there being some issues about chair streaming in general. That there can be some vague rulings of like, if you're literally just not streaming yourself doing something, but just something else, that is potentially something that can be disclosed of. Not that that's any likelihood of happening to me, but you never know. Have any of you guys seen the new Twitch staff thing that was like being put together? The board, some sort of council they put together, you know. That's a new fucking meme coming around. But honestly, it's probably not. I think it's actually a good thing that they're doing it, even if, especially one of those members is of questionable character. I think it's good that Twitch is finally actually putting some transparency forward, and then you'll actually have people who can perhaps, you know, put a face to some of whatever the sometimes questionable bannings that they do. Any and all kind of transparency is gonna be a good thing for like Twitch, I feel, because they've been incredibly vague about everything since forever. But now the only thing that people are like fucking talking about when it comes to that whole council thing is just that one girl. It's just that one fucking girl. Rip. You didn't get banned for saying the gamer word? What? What do you mean the gamer word? Yeah. Dude, I've been watching too much stuff from Destiny these last couple of weeks, and I need to stop myself. I need to stop myself with that shit. Because I feel like I'm actually going to get cancer watching some of that. Even if I don't even watch that much of it, I'm usually just skipping through things. But I kinda like the personality of that guy. He's just so incredibly weird. Like, really. And he's a fucking savage. Like, he's just such a fucking savage. I guess that's probably why I could like watching him. What are you saying? Didn't ban for seeing the game word? Left ring. Ben Superior? Is Ben Superior even like left ringing? I don't know. I can't figure out that stuff anymore. Talks faster than I finish in bed. Yeah. And like, but like Ben Shapiro is really a person of questionable nature. Like he's definitely not stupid, but there's so much about what this guy says and advocates for that I can't help but dislike a lot. I would actually love to see I would love to see like Destiny be up against someone like Ben Superior. That would just be the biggest of fucking shit show that you can ever see. Like really. I mean, that's a thing. And you know, me watching fucking Destiny right now, the only reason I ended up fucking watching the guy is because of the video with him and like Jesse Lee. Because I found that to be so fucking hilarious, and now I'm like trying to see what other kind of meme debates that he might have had over the time. Problem is too many of it is actually too damn serious. And you just end up being like cringe because of, my god. So much cringe in that. Destiny isn't left wing. No, he's more of a centrist actually. But I mean, he definitely leans towards the left. I think, but then again, I don't really know that much. But from what I've been able to gather, he's like a little bit more of a centrist in this present time. Then again, he's not really, he seems to be someone who really just doesn't give a fuck about taking a side. Like really. He's like so insanely caught up with just any kind of data, which I can kind of like about him. Can you just please, my god, seal on these boys? Oh no. Why did we just thought about talking about this? We don't want to have politics in here. Or maybe we do. I don't know. That is a fucking cringe kid. Enjoyment to build to some extent. Yeah, I mean that's the thing though. Like, there's a lot of people who you don't have to necessarily like agree with their politics or anything like that, and you can still like enjoy whatever show they put up and you know, interactions. But it's pretty difficult spots like in many of these things, especially with some of the things that they encourage. It's just politics fucking suck, man. And I think it's like even more so for someone like me who's an outsider who doesn't even understand. I mean,
I need a key.
you can know a little bit about like the politics in the United States, but as an outsider, even if you try and follow up on that stuff, you're missing a lot of fucking context. You really are. Okay, so these fucking archers suck. Twins and the videos are made of him, just always subtracts and logic and business. I think the case routine left and right might be so stupid, and it usually ignores the actual important issues to own the other side. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the whole thing. I mean, I think it's probably also easier to take a position as a centrist because then you don't have to really engage with the problems of either side. But I mean, if I am to position myself in terms of like the United States in politics there, I would probably be a centrist. But then again, I don't really have any ball in the game. That's kind of it's kind of just because we live in such an age where everyone can communicate across the fucking planet, and it's just like, do we really need to have a political opinion about the politics of a different country? Like, maybe, but then again, there's going to be so much nuances in the discussion that it's just incredibly biased to say anything. Like, whatever politics that you may have in your own country is going to differ so much. Especially for someone like me, in like Denmark, where we barely have like 6 million people. I can't actually remember anymore. And to compare politics like of a country of our size to United States, where you can like fit like 1,000 Denmarks almost into United States, it's like I don't even comprehend how politics can remotely work in a country like that's so vast. And it's like people wonder, like, they're looking at all of these like cases of people who have like different views, and they don't understand how people can see the world so different. But it's like, what exactly are you expecting? It's like the United States is such a big country that how in the world can these people even remotely relate to one another? Like, the states are not different. It's different people everywhere, and the local politics are also going to be incredibly different. It's just like I don't even comprehend how you can do politics on such a huge ass country. The priorities of different states are never going to be the same. They're gonna have different budgets. They're gonna have different types of people, different types of level of crimes and concern, and differences between rich and poor. How can you possibly even have, like, you know, one policies for all of that? You can't. It's fucking a mess. It really is. Politics is also very divisive these days. If you are on the other side, you're immoral or stupid. But the thing is, Darcy, it's actually not true. Any of these are not true from any other time. If you look into history, it's like very easy today to just get like all of the informations that tell us this. But the reality is that these kinds of stances in politics have always existed. Always. There's no difference. The only difference is that today we live in a world where the internet connects everyone into one like fucking entity, which means that the information is just so readily available. People have always spread propaganda. People have always lied and have tribalism. Like, that has always been in human nature. There's really no difference. Reality is, it's just so much more easier for people to connect, in which case you can see a lot of like the bad things like faster, very quickly, in large quantity. But like, it's really not any way different than it's ever been. It's just so much more easier to spot these things. And yet it's not even, because reality is there's so many things that are exaggerated. Like, really, so many things are exaggerated, and the information that's presented either in the news or the internet are always biased. Even from the people who try not to be biased are still being biased. It's just annoying. It's just... That's why I can't fucking deal with politics. I want to just go with something that's scientific, but that doesn't really work in politics. At least it's very difficult. Unfortunate. Politics is stinky, yeah. Also priorities between cities and rural areas, yeah. I know, I didn't want to go into this conversation. I just talked about memes and then I fucking started talking about this. Yeah. I actually don't mind talking about this. I don't, but at the same time I also realize that's probably not a good thing to be talking about. Especially since we're just streaming and doing memes and stuff. I don't ever want to get into politics. I will probably do everything in my power to never, ever get in a position with that, because I'm gonna hate it. I hate it. I hate any and all fucking confrontations. That is awkward and painful and annoying. I mean, someone has to do it. But fuck, that's never gonna be me. At least I hope not. Maybe one day I'll go crazy. Maybe at one point my sanity will break my better judgment and I'll go into politics for whatever reason. I hope not.
I am overburdened.
I mean, we're just killing stuff right now. Let's talk about Diablo monsters you would like to fuck. That sounds like a great conversation. Science can also be screwed and misinterpreted to fit political narratives. They can, but the reason why they are is not because of the science itself. It's because of the people who are trying to take science and manipulate it. That's kind of why, when it comes to any kind of information, that you really need to do research on it. And like having understanding on like information, what it's gathered for and what is actually being assessed. I mean, it's obviously problematic, but it's not really anything when it comes to like the scientific methods and research. There isn't anything about that which in on itself is political. It is how people are taking the results and trying to build a narrative around that is problematic. The research itself is never wrong. Like, the research just is. Data just is. Like, you can't really just say that, like, a certain type of research is inaccurate because people are using it in a bad way. It's only ever going to be inaccurate if you are presuming a conclusion that you don't have the evidence for. And things like that. It's obviously a difficult subject, and obviously people are trying to misuse science all the time. But it's not because the science is wrong, it's the people that use it that are. Like, information is never going to be inaccurate just because there's the wrong type of person that's coming out with it. The laws of physics don't change just because a Nazi is mentioning them. Like, that's just kind of a thing. That's why science is nice, but obviously people can misconstrue information. But that doesn't make the data wrong. Just the people. Anyways, we need to talk about Diablo stuff. Stop mentioning these things and triggering me! God damn you! Hey, rewind. Meme the politics, exactly. Halo would definitely fuck the Vermin Lords. Why would I fuck the Vermin Lords? What in the world would there be an incentive for me to fuck the Vermin Lords? I obviously would let them fuck me. Do you see the size of them? They're just my type, right? Alright. Jacob is not... He's not Diablo, apparently. Yeah, but data can be cherry-picked from research and articles written about it in spreaders propaganda. Of course it can! Of course it can. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's not the research itself that is wrong. That's the thing. The science doesn't give a fuck. That's how you should approach it. It's whether or not you can take it and misconstrue it. That's why you gotta do fucking, like... That's why asking for source material is so fucking important when it comes to anything. It's just, you don't even need to be an expert to understand science. It's just like, people make a claim to something that is scientific. You know what you then do? You look for source material. You look at whatever they're linking, and then you just look a little bit through it. You don't even have to use hours on it, because the people who are misconstruing, like, science, they are often the most lazy of people. And so you'll be able to fact check their sources in literally under a minute. In under a minute. You just go to whatever they're linking and see if the things that are actually taking as a confirmation for whatever they're doing, and you'll be able to tell. But I mean, obviously the biggest problem when it comes to like checking sources is that people don't check the sources. They just trust what they're being told is true. Like, that's kind of the thing. Also, again, how did we get back into politics? God damn it! Didn't I just say that we shouldn't talk about this? God damn it! Could you teach my classmate that? Which part? I want a female genie in Heroes that There is actually a female genie, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure that the genie changes gender in Heroes 3. Like, the upgraded version of that genie is female. I mean, I think in terms of genies, they're not really gendered in general, but they are, like, kind of put forward as that. Darcy's like, he's so fucked that he'll never go to heaven. Rip. You could wish for them to have a body. Huh. You know, that's kind of a good thing. The only problem is that depending on what kind of universes we're dealing with, when it comes to genies, they can kind of, you know, be very tricky on interpretation. So they'll just fuck up your wish. And then all of a sudden you're just getting something really fucked up. Although you probably like that as well, knowing you, Darcy. Well, if it was a genie, you could, to get, wait, what? No. Not the lower half. The ice elements, god damn it. Can Ifrits grant wishes? I don't think so. I mean, I think it's only, they don't really have any spells in general, but I actually don't know what the lore around that is, because in genies and things like that, like there's so many universes and gamings that like have mixed lores together. The origin of these things can be so much. These carvers are tanky for whatever reason. We didn't free the boys. I don't really care. That, well, they're not technically genies. I'm pretty sure there's something else. You know, god damn it, I'm getting annoyed. No, I don't know what is the lore of Ifrits. It is actually from Forgotten. Well, it possibly from the Forgotten Realms. Like that's like a lot of things that go there, but they also have origin something else. If particular human generally blah 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 blah. I don't think this is a good description. I think it also makes a reference to Ifrits and Ifrits. I have no idea what the lore on these things are. Infernal spirits. Ifriti is all different, yeah, torn to life force blood, seeing eventually the murder. I don't actually think they have that much in common with the genies, but it depends on the description, things like. There's so much lore on that unit. So many universes. All the genies of fire. I guess some of them are genies of the plane of fire, which in terms of Forgotten Realms lore, like I believe I was reading up on that some time ago, where the genies are usually existing on certain planes of existence that are around elements of varying kinds. Can't remember that. I love Forgotten Realms a lot, and generally D&D. The excess amount of lore around everything is just amazing. I generally like games that can put in like deep and rich lore to describe its universes. There's so much around that. What I generally really loved about genies in D&D is, hey B-Rox, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Yeah, I can look over my gear real quick. It's not really anything particularly. It's okay right now. We're using Spine Ripper, Duriel Shell, or Bell of Whales. Got this a little bit of resistance. Sanders. We got Angelic Halo going. Okay, we've been doing some farming on Mephisto, Ancient's Pledge, and T-Hound. And then with a leaf on the switch. I have this helmet that is just whatever, but it's still good. And then a lot of charms. Stuff like that. Mythology, yeah, it's good stuff. You love the level of difficulty you've chosen to play with? Yeah, we're fucking sadistic. And Jacob comes around and says like he wants to fuck the Heroes 5 Archangels. That's for sure. I do Yeah, wasn't it like... I can't remember how that one actually worked. Were they female in that? Were they? I can't remember if it was the unupgraded version of that was female, or if they both were. But also, aren't the angels in Heroes 5 technically robots? Are they? No, they're not aliens. That's the demons. Although they changed the lore around in Heroes 5, so it's a different universe. I don't know about that lore anymore. Rip. Are you already drinking, Darcy? God damn, man. You drinking whiskey? That's good. I tried it myself, shopping an incredible stuff. I'm going to build memory with enchant Shiver Armor. Shiver Armor? Yeah, the Shiver Armor, I think it gives a little bit more. But I do remember... this one, I believe, doesn't freeze, but I can't remember. I actually like the Frozen Armor just because it's too many points to get to Shiver. And it literally doesn't get much more defense at all. But whatever.
I can't carry anymore.
We'll see at the end. Heroes 5 lore? Yeah, it's probably wrong. Going to use it to get a little DR as my medicine. Isn't used massively. Yeah. Which of the Humphrey titles after Heroes 3 is your favorite? This was released after Heroes 3. What do you mean by titles? Did you misspell titties, or are you actually saying titles? Because I'm not sure I get that. If it's between some of the games afterwards, I'm not actually sure. You know, I'm gonna end up saying something really bad. If it's between the games after, I've only played Heroes 4 and 5 and nothing after that. But you know, after playing Heroes 4 a lot, I really did like Heroes 5 in its own memey way, but I've actually really gotten to like Heroes 4 a lot that I might actually say that it's better. A certain man being will be happy to hear that. Unless it's against play anything with damage reduced. Yeah, damage reduce and resistance is a big part of anyone who's gonna go into melee. You should definitely also consider getting your hit recovery up whenever you can. I have absolutely no recovery, so I basically have to not get stun locked on this character, or we die. But I do want to get some hit recovery if I can. I don't have room for like things that can reduce like physical damage on this character because we have to focus on health. That's again one of the downsides of what we're doing. Because going Titan will obviously give more damage, but it is not like cost effective. But that's kind of part of the gimmick of it. Is that you can't just go for the best of options always. You have to make compromises. Everything after Heroes 5 is trash, yeah. Just like the sprites in that game, except the game look like trash. You're willing spirit at the moment? It's really yeah, exactly. But I mean, I don't know. Are you doing something exactly like me, or are you? I hope you're not doing a Titan run, because that's an awful thing. That you like really just like to torture yourself. But yeah, I mean, if you're going for a Titan, you want to go for the Belt of Whales over the String of Ears, as you just don't have high enough of a health pool to justify the damage reduction. But I mean, it can become viable later. But generally, I would say that you have to have at least 1000 HP before I will switch to damage reduction over 100 health. because you're gonna like lower your chances of getting one-shotted a lot by some of those numbers. But I mean, depending on how you choose to calculate the things, it is, you know, damage reduction is definitely good, but it's just one of those things where I intuitively just feel like it's better. I don't actually know the math on it, but intuitively having higher HP pool is always going to be better than sacrificing it for more damage reduction. But the damage reduction is still good, but you have to have a good health pool for it to really build up and become noticeable enough. So my thinking was to get 5 years from memory and get this like that way. Takes only. Oh, you are going for a Titan? That's crazy. That is not a good build, but balls to you. I don't know. What did I say? Good luck with it, man. But yeah, I was thinking about energy shield as well, but it's kind of unpredictable and I don't really have that big of a pool. But I mean, it would be an addition of damage. I haven't found a single like base for memory yet, so that's kind of discouraged me for going for it. Okay, what is going on around here? Can I just... just gonna poke you to death. Fuck off. There we go.
I am overburdened.
Well, the thing is... I should become a weapon at some point. Faceplate? Call on? Didn't even think about that. But that's pretty long into the future. I actually want to go for a two-handed on my build. But I need much more resistance, and it hasn't really become... I've been playing ultra safe on this with the build. Because I would definitely have more damage with the two-hander, but it's just too fucking scary. I want to get like an obedience into like a treasure in hell. If I can get the base. I think I almost have the runes. I just need a fall rune for it. So that would be amazing.
I can't carry anymore.
And having weapons with more like range is actually insanely good. Because it will allow you to attack units like before they can reach you. And especially when you're tanking up with your mercenary, that allows you to really use his tanking abilities while still actually focusing firing down on targets. Whereas with this dagger and most one-handers, you really have to get close. I don't actually know the range of the scythe in comparison. It's not that big, like some of the other polearms are definitely better. But either way, like whatever you can do to tank more is obviously also a good thing. If you get the Call of Arms, that will boost up your tank ability significantly. Let me see, where is the range at? Oh, it's actually really low on the treasure. Oh. Well, scratch that. That's not a good range. The cryptic one is much better. The Great Poleaxe has a 4. And I think it's a fast base, but 0, so not the fastest. The range of that is 2. I'm pretty sure the dagger is like on the 0, but even then. Range others are all 0. Some axes have 1 on them. Berserker is 2, so that is something to make note of. Treasure was 1. It's actually really low in comparison. That's too bad, because it's a really fast base. The other one would potentially be better for the range, but probably won't be able to do that much anyways. When I watched Diablo 2, I wish Vulcan was a good game. I feel like someone mentioned that to me or something. Inside and Staffs is kind of interesting. Yeah, I didn't actually think about that too much. I mean, obviously you can get that in the trace as well. Some of the staffs are pretty cool, but you do need them to be 4-socket. If you can get the staffs on Hell, like they get pretty awesome damage. What is the range at on those? It is actually on 1, so that would be the same. Which on a sorceress would be fast. The walking stick would be pretty amazing. Well, I don't think it spawns as 4 socket. 76 on that average damage. The staffs actually get more damage. But what is the socketing on those? Only the Elder Staff will actually get 4 sockets, so it has to be amongst these that you use it. Archon is the strongest, but slower, and that's significantly slower actually. Because it's not just the fact that it's a normal attack speed, but the fact that it has the speed modifier of 10 also influences it. So these two could be made into an insight, which with certain buffs could be okay. But I mean, the problem with the modifiers there is that it doesn't really do much to melee, and since you're gonna have like a pre-buffing staff on switch anyways, like whatever skills can spawn on that just doesn't really work. It's not like a paladin shield where you'd get the bonuses to from that to your main boy. So those won't really do much unless you're like going for something specifically on those that you didn't get on your pre-buffing staff. So you're doing, I thought it looked like a challenge. Shot myself and used cops to suck at it. If I got 2 socket, I lose walking. Yeah, exactly. I haven't really put much effort into the socketing or anything like that, because I was kind of just hoping we'd find something randomly. There's certain things we could possibly look for. But the thing is though, about the sockets, not everything gets 4 sockets. So if you're planning to shop for something with that, like the sockets are going to be limited. You're gonna have to look for these things if you want to get a memory. Only these actually get up to 4 socket. The ones if you're going to Drachmas like Longstaff and Shortstaff, they just don't get the sockets. I don't even think. Yeah, I don't think it matters on any of these. Yeah, it's always these bases, and those are the hardest ones to actually shop for. Which is why, like, shopping for Leaf is much more simpler, because they get the sockets naturally, and they spawn far more frequently. Whereas, like, the higher tier staffs are pretty much always magical in shops, which is unfortunate, because you can like abuse it to look for bases as easily. It's very frustrating. I'm using duels. I actually have a Viper Mage in my stash I found, but it only rolled like 25, so that's unfortunate. And I kind of like the, I really like the dual shell, because now we don't have to worry about getting frozen either. Currently just hit Arc 2 Nightmare, I'm activating it a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do. Magifying is definitely something you can take advantage of on the source. It's so effective. Teleport is just so good. And the static field for that matter. 50% chance for maximum success. Took me a few attempts. Maximum success. You mean that one staff? Yeah, I guess. But I don't always get lucky on rolling those. And again, you need the specific type for the melody. So those are the ones I'm kind of hoping will drop. I mean, I am always picking up like regular white staffs, but oh, look at that. But kind of hard to get by. And I haven't really found the bases with any interesting modifiers, but I'm certain we'll find them. The pre-buff definitely helps, but it is also like, it's not going to be that game-changing, the DPS wise, once you get to a certain point. Light Smoke is kind of good if you find it early. Resistance is nice. It's not like I need it. Bulls. I hate these. I hate these boys. I'm in shopping white stars, just hoping to get a state where I can kill Andy more easily. Doing all reruns on Play 6 except Counter Stone, so it keeps interesting. I'm actually not doing all the reruns on Players 8, mostly just because I don't care much for it. Like, it definitely produces the best of drops, but it can make runs so damn ineffective. Which means you have to farm even more in order to effectively do certain areas. And I don't fucking have time for that. I really don't. I know there's a lot of people who are purist around that, but I'm not. And I specifically say that state that as a ruling, because there's just no reason why I should make farming more difficult than what it has to be. That's just not fun to me. And you most effectively farm around players 5 anyways. And even if you can't do that effectively, doing it at lower difficulty will generally result in far more drops. Like, the speed is definitely key when it comes to farming. Did you post something? Let me see. What is that? Oh, that is very cool. So is this one you shop for? I can't remember where that spawns. Yeah, you probably shopped there. It must spawn a dragon. I didn't actually think it would spawn that way, but it makes sense because it's only level 18, so it spawns. Yeah, then you can just roll it that way. That's a good one. I should probably do that. Thank you for mentioning that. I wasn't sure if those actually spawn regularly, but then again, I hadn't really looked much. I'll probably go back and look for that eventually. Not right now. But off stream, I'll probably go and look for that. I really didn't think that those spawns, but then again, what do I know? Did I hear something? Ah, there's a dog outside barking. Why is that dog outside barking? I don't know. Why do barks bark? No. Why do dogs bark? Probably reasons. Shop next to no one? Yeah, makes sense. I guess I didn't think about the sockets. And again, I haven't played Diablo in a while, so things like that slip out of your mind. That's why Arid Summit is awesome, just to check up on these facts. I think I only got a +1 on the enchantment right now. I don't like the Shiva arm, so depending on how that rolls. I might have to go for it that way then. Might have to respect. Again, that's only if I roll it. Could also be Mana Shield. Depending on whatever could be available, it would be worth it to maybe get points in telekinesis, but I don't know about that. Because I really don't feel like I can depend that much on the energy shield. Certainly can't get many points with such a low mana pool. Telekinesis would still be nice to reduce damage, but just you can't fucking rely on that. Not with mana burn around. I will never sacrifice any health or resistance under pretense that the mana shield is somehow going to keep me alive. Because it will run out. I'll run out of mana, which can be incredibly inconvenient. If I want to teleport and someone has mana. Well, the mana burning I won't be able to teleport anyways, but still. Taking damage, well, would reduce, it would still be replenished. So that isn't an issue on that. I've had that line at thought before and I never just put too much into it. Because the reduce will still replenish the mana even if I get mana burn. It has no influence on it. Running low on mana would be annoying, but not necessarily a death trap. I have so much regeneration that it would still be able to stabilize. Shouldn't it? Probably. I feel like it should work, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it. I hate you girls so much. I should probably try and at least try out the mana shield and see if it would be nice to have. Would be nice. What would be really nice if I could get like a all resistance ring with attack rating and like a +100 mana. That would be nice. That would encourage it even more. But yeah. I'm really hoping to find Moses shields or similar. I mean, I can't really go for max blocks that kind of way. That's like kind of not what I prescribed for my build, with few exceptions. But yeah, Moses would not be bad either. Especially if you just want to go for the resistance. And even at low, even with low dexterity, you'll still have some blocking. Isn't most of that shield that has really good blocking frames and open sockets though? Which I can't remember. But yeah, if you're gonna go for shield, I do believe that the most is like one of the really good ones. As the blocking frames are fucking amazing. And you need good frames if you're gonna go for any kind of blocking. Because the stun locking of blocking is equally deadly. I actually hate having block right now. Like, really. The 15 chance of block is super annoying. Because it puts me into stun. The blocking frames are way too slow with the shield. So even if I take less damage, like from whatever attack ensues, it's just going to prevent me from doing anything in that frame. What is going on here? I don't know. What was that ghost doing? Two burn resistance from that awful defense. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember which one is it. At least there's a few of them that like are really good. I think the most that does have like really good resistances. It's the set one, right? I think I've used it before. Isn't it the set? I actually don't even remember where it is. What is that? I should probably just Google it. Nah. Wait, why am I am screen recording right now? Okay, shit. I can't remember where it's on. There's also a unique shield. Maybe it is a unique one. I can't remember. The Mosa. Oh, it is actually a unique one. Yeah. So it has increased block in chance and also 30% on that. I think I'm thinking about a set one. This one has 2 open socks, which is pretty good. I think it might be the coolest set I'm thinking about as well. I can't remember what that one is called, but that also has Heaven's Spread one? No, it's not that one. Ophian's Call, that's the one I was thinking about, yeah. Wisdom's Guard. It doesn't have any open sockets, but it has incredible chance of blocking and 40 faster block rate. Which, if you want to go for that on like a source or something like that, the faster block rate is amazing and it gets max block super quickly. The other one is good for the mere resistance of it though. If you're not going for blocking though, I don't think... I mean, if you're just going for resistance on the shield, Moses is not necessarily the best. Oh my god. You can totally just get like a 4-socket shield, or even 3-socket is like really good on a basic level. Sanctuary is obviously a really good one as well. Gets insane amount of resistance. But I think it is more resistance, but that's only if you find it. But like literally a 4-socket shield, which you can obviously get, but then again you might get spirit instead. I don't know. I think I got it for a 4-socket once before with 4 diamonds in it. But I mean, if you get Moses on Nightmare from Mephisto or whatever, can it drop from Mephisto? I think it can, right? Then that's obviously an amazing find to have. Wistons, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna sit down, so it's a long way off of me. Sanctuary is a long way off from me. Sanctuary? I guess it is. Yeah, you need a Mal rune for that. If you find like a co-runes aren't too bad. I got 3 co-runes right now, but then again I've also been actually 3 co-runes. But the Mal rune is a bit away. Obviously not a bad idea to go for that. Yeah. You gotta get what you can get. squeeze out as much as possible. I will want to try and get passion of this character if an option presents itself. Mostly because I want to try using Berserk, which is a terrible idea. I don't know about the seal. You know, if I go with Berserk, it would completely nullify the point of having like the frozen armor. I don't know why I didn't think about that before. Probably just because I thought about the damage. I do need the Lem Rune, which I don't. Damage isn't super impressive on it. Seal would be nice enough in certain instances, but I don't know. I don't remember how long the duration is on. Oh dear. One day I had was a farm for 2 seconds. And multi enough. Get these points in. What is that one? Actually, the multi, is that like a stone? Or I can't remember what that is. Maltia, is that? It's not stone. Is it Duras then? No, what is the Maltia? I don't know. Is that one of the other one? Oh, it's Prudence, yeah. This one has like insane defense. And good resistance as well. I don't particularly like this for Titan ones, though, because there's no health. And if you can't find a good armor for your character, one thing if you're doing a Titan one that I definitely recommend is the Lionheart. Where the fuck is it at again? Yeah, the Lionheart, which is a Heirloom Foul. I mean, Loam isn't too bad to get. You can definitely farm for Foul Rune and Low Coast and Nightmare if you don't find it randomly either. It's insanely good, like 30 resistance to all, and like 20 vitality with plus 50 health and generally high stats. Really good on a budget. It is, you know, a little bit annoying if you don't have the Foul Rune, obviously, to get that, but it's pretty good. And you can definitely get it to spawn by just doing Lower Coast and Nightmare. Hell, you can get Lem Runes to spawn there as well. You can get a Foul. I can't remember what the highest rune is in Lower Coast. But there's a lot of runes you can get there if you're patient. And they can randomly drop. I haven't found it yet. I usually find a Foul Rune, I feel. I've used a lot of Lion Hearts on my runs. I got the Duras right now, which kind of covers that ground though. Repair with that. Yeah, I mean, you can get insane amount of defense on that one if you get it at toe. Also poking around in like Arc 1 to get like elite bases to pop is also really nice.
Thanks.
Especially those melee weapons and stuff like that. I blocked that bone spear? I didn't realize that was a physical. I didn't realize that bone spears could be blocked. I'm pretty sure that like the necromancer version can. I have no idea, but that's kind of cool. But there's a lot of things that can work. The Viper Mage can also work, especially with an Rune in it. But then you're kind of committed to it. And also Runes are hard to get. If you're feeling daring, you can do like tower runs in Act 1 Hell. But it's a dangerous place, but it can really be game changing. But on a Titan, it's fucking scary.
Thanks.
Okay, It's Claw Vipers, man. That charge is no joke. And they scale up insanely on hell. Uh-huh. Okay, something was up there. This is strong. Extra thick. These guys normally don't do that much damage, but extra strong is extra strong.
I am overburdened.
Doesn't really matter which. Dude, they're freaking so quick to get forward. I'm like taking random screenshot here and there. It's like difficult to get really good ones. I usually just end up making a lot, so I have something to sort through. This is the place where we die? No. I'm banking on most of my magic being done in Nightmare, and then maybe Muscle and Snell. Anything disarmed though? Some inspiration? Well, that's good, man. It's good. It's this is not the worst of build, but I mean, if you, I mean, you're gonna be really squishy for hell. Don't blame me. Wait, I actually don't know. Are you playing on hardcore? I don't recommend this for hardcore either. But I don't know what you're doing. Can't imagine many people who would actually enjoy this, other than myself. Oh shit! I have way too much stuff in here. Mausoleums, yeah, that could be a thing. I'm not the biggest fan of Andariel on Nightmare, even though I do know she has a good drop table. I'm just not that big of a fan of her. Even when she's a bucket, I'm not a fan of her. It just always seems more difficult to do than Mephisto, but she is actually buffed in my version, so that doesn't help it either. And Mephisto just has a bigger drop table. Generally, when you get to Andariel, you're not really that well equipped to farming her, depending on how much farming or drops you've had previously. But when you get around Mephisto, you generally have much better gear and much more magic find, which makes it just ideal time to be farming in general. I think we did try it. We did do a little bit of farming on Nightmare and Daryl on this run, but it was absolutely horrible. Like, really not effective. I think there's some people, some smart people out there who would be able to say that certain items would be more effective to farm on Andariel. But yeah, I don't look into those numbers too much. No commitment to two-handed though. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But my Dario Hell was incredible. He was Cyclaw. Yeah, I mean, that's again, but it depends on your build, obviously. The reason why I generally don't end up doing too much of that in Hell is because, well, since you're doing a Fire Claw, that's obviously any kind of fire type against Andariel is amazing. And she has a really good drop table on Hell. I'm not really gonna have an easy time doing her on Hell, but I might consider it. But I mean, there's going to be so many mobs around her. That's, again, also... One thing is that Andariel is actually really annoying to farm. Like, her sprays and things like are really, really terrifying. But just the random mobs that spawn around her is incredibly frustrating and really dangerous. But if you have a Fireclaw Druid, then obviously he's going to be very tanky and very well equipped to be dealing with something like that. This character's gonna have a hard time with that. But if we can do Hell Andy runs, we'll probably do it. I'll want to have something to slow her down though, because she's quite a threat. But who knows what we're gonna do. The big breaking point is getting through Hillock 2. That is just a rough place on player safe, like really. Going one-handed is definitely the safer bet for this. Even if you won't deal as much damage, it is definitely the safer bet. On all accord.
I am overburdened.
Could be that I found some random drops that would motivate me to keep on going two-handed, but we'll see. I definitely like the two-handed for the style points. Which we basically haven't done throughout this character much, other than Act 1 normal. Actually, I think I do it into a few more acts, but yeah. This is a little bit scary. Okay. Oh, he's immune, that's lovely. I think these boys are squishy. I still don't know if I'm gonna go for Holy Freeze and Hell. Too many colon hands. Oh! That was a bad. The bulls. I don't like the bulls. Okay,
I am over.
oh god. Can I avoid that somehow? Is there some other way I can go? Please? Well, okay, I'm not seeing any amplifier, so that's good. Because running into amplifier with these damn witches is just the worst. Because you'll suddenly just have it popped on you, and then all of a sudden you're getting hit by just 2 or 3 extra strong balls. Yeah. We died to that once. Bad times.
I can't carry anymore.
Fuck you, witches! It's the one that's fucking spam amplify on top of everything. Of course it is. I haven't run into any Moon Lords. I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh, look, there's souls. Are these the really bad ones? Well, they're more worse than hell, but... Okay. Push back. Okay, that amplify fucked him over. Quite some.
Thanks.
God damn it, I couldn't fucking pick her off. Super annoying. Wait, was that a fire enchant? Damn it! God damn fire enchant.
I am overburdened.
Okay. KKK. Oh, look at that.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, that's good. I need to reduce. God damn it, I fucking drank the full reju. Of course I did. At least they're starting to drop. That's full now. I'm not sure. Well, I tried to click on the book. That's what happened, obviously.
Good afternoon.
Okay. That's great. I wish there's not liking what's going on, but it's okay. No! That was... I thought I had switched it to static field. That's gonna get me killed whenever I misclick that. But I think I've called that like at least 100 times throughout this run already, that teleport is gonna get me killed. What's also a thing that I made a mistake of quite a few times is trying to teleport away from enemies. It's good, but you have a much higher chance of getting stunned while in a teleporting frame than you are if you're trying to run away. And that's like something that's not particularly intuitive to me. But I really do need to consider trying to run away rather than try to teleport away. Because it doesn't work. Unless your hit recovery and in general the cast rates are high, you're much better off trying to walk away. If we were to use like the vibe or anything else like that. Now this is a bad place to be. Just getting lined up. I hate those guys so much. They're gonna be the worst in hell. I'm gonna try and look for ways to... This place is bad. Oh god. Okay. Not like the Phantasm does much on those, but who knows what else I could aggro. I believe it does absolutely nothing on those. Damn, look at all these with juice! I love it. Getting a lot of gold again. What am I gonna use that for? No fucking idea. War scythe, don't need it. That's lovely. Alright. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Hey, Darsic. Well, you better fucking present yourself if you're gonna say that to me. Cover. Ah, god damn it, more fucking... Yes. Do it, Darsic. And send me pics for signs. God, one of these days you're actually going to do it, and I'm gonna be like totally regretting my decisions on those things.
Hello.
Alright, so we got a very tight area here. It's so tight. I don't know how we're gonna take it. Ah, not like that. Again, that's the second time in the same area, right? Teleporting on a mob. I am going to die. I'll ask for more. Of course I will. Of course I will. Relax. Experience is having a hard time keeping up.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait. Oh my god, there's so much in this place! This is packed fucking full. The modifiers are really stacked up. I can't like move more than just like one or two screens and I'm just getting pounded in by
I am overburdened.
all of that. I love it. And I hate it at the same time. Okay, just take our time. No need to rush. They'll come to us, and we will fuck them up. I think it wasn't too bad. I think it's usually just a problem with these these sirens. They always look way worse than they necessarily are. What is that? Doesn't even need to be many of them. Just stack up all the attacks. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay.
I am overburdened.
Can I help you?
Good evening.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh my god. These are like the worst fucking lances in the game. And they're like pretty much impossible to What the fuck? That was one ball. There was also the Cold Nova afterwards, but holy crap, man, those balls. Those balls hurt. But yeah, the spear ladies are no fucking joke. There's many units in the game that are very dangerous, but I feel like I almost fear the spear ladies more than I fear souls. Because generally I can dodge the souls, I can see the attacks coming. The spear ladies, if they come running up to you like that and they start sealing, there's no avoiding that. You basically have to just see them coming and not be near them. And my god, do they do a lot of damage. Snowdrip does. I mean, they really hurt. We died on them on Paladin.
I am overburdened.
Oh yeah, the balls, yeah, the sirens, yeah. Guess they stack up in damage so quickly. Basically, if you just randomly get procced. I think what happened, I can't remember that scenario, but I feel like I was like, I got procced with the amplify, and then I immediately like took 2 balls and died from that, like instantly. It was just a really bad sequence of insanely powerful ones. And I think we even had like reasonable damage reduction in health on that one, but we got complacent and the worst possible scenario just happened. As they usually do. Oh god. Okay. I thought we were there yet, but no. Alright, we managed to get these dragging at least. I don't know if that was a champion stack or whatever was up there, but it was something. Ah, goddamn the ladies. The ladies!
I am overburdened.
Huh. Well, we got it down.
I am over.
Whatever it wasn't that bad. Oh my god. Dude, I don't fucking like those lances. They're way too quick. I mean, we're on Nightmare right now, so they die almost instantly, but they won't do that forever. Ugh. Okay, what do I do about the charging boys? Whatever I do, I should definitely not be doing it on... Oh, okay, panic spammed a little bit there, but they're fucking quick, so I don't like them. Oh, no! Shit, I saw that way too late. I saw that way too late, but I still managed to duck from that. That was coal enchanted as well. I'm pretty sure that would have killed us. Don't know. I mean, our health is pretty high, but that shit is buggy. And these boys have a lot of resistance, so yeah. Don't wanna mess with that at all. Alright, we got an extra strong fire enchant here. I think all those stacked together.
Thanks.
This is a bad place. Way too open. They're gonna hover around fucking areas. Well, mercenary is pretty OP.
Hero. 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 Hero.
Dude! Okay.
Good evening. So, that snake Neelabog was
Hero! 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 I definitely helped her.
Good evening. Thank you. Hello.
Demonic forces. I never liked Neelathar, but I never suspected that he'd betray. I am Larzik, the armorer. My ancestors were some of the finest craftsmen in Haragath. Regretfully, my supplies run lower with every passing day, yet the demons beyond the walls have not weakened. I fear the time is near when I must put down my hammer and take up a sword instead. As a kid, I used to play soldier among the barricades on the mountain. There's no easy way through that maze of walls. Demonic forces have been using our own towers and barricades against us. You know, it would be wise to cut the demons down in the open before they can mount those fortifications.
Jacob just loves Larzik, so of course we have to go talk to him. He's actually a very nice guy.
Thank you, Neelathar. I am overburdened.
Let's see, what did she give me? Frozen orb! Level 1 frozen orb that can be cast through charges on a sword. Oh, it's just amazing. Amazing is all I have to say. Should we gamble something soon? Maybe some rings. We didn't really... I did have like one, but...
Good morning.
Can she spawn anything right now that I would like? I think mostly claws, if anything. Nah, fuck that. We are not doing Nearfuck, by the way. That is not happening. That is... no.
Afternoon.
We never do that with the damn snakes around. I don't wanna. It's the worst fucking, most unbalanced place in the game. And I'm not losing any more characters to that place. Just know. I'm not dealing with the fucking snakes. I'm not. Too many good people have died to the snakes already. I think it's only... I think I've only actually died to it once. But that's still one too many. There's definitely no reason to risk our lives on an optional area that does nothing and has like the most broken ass enemy in the game. Just F that shit. You know, with the speed we're going, probably not even gonna make much into hell. And again, I did start a little bit later today than I wanted. I haven't gotten lunch today, so probably make myself some lunch. Ah.
I can't carry anymore.
God damn it. Fucking crazy that just getting a little bit of water stuck in your throat can cause so much pain. Rip. I wouldn't even necessarily say it's pain, but incredible discomfort. I heard Night Hour. Oh, charges. Maybe we don't. Ghost. Is that 1 or 2? I can't tell. And Jacob's just like, these damn ice caves! Yeah. We do really... We're doing insanely good damage, by the way. I haven't got much in terms of like elite drops yet. We might find like a ferro axe or something. Yeah. I don't like these boys. I mean, it's kind of like the caves. The caves, I feel like, are much more dull than this. At least this one have like some lighting to them. Caves usually don't. They're spooky. I actually hate the caves a lot because you can't really see shit. You don't like the caves either? What do you then like? What kind of insights do you like? Do you like the mausoleums? The catacombs? The tombs? I generally like the outside more.
I am overburdened.
And then again, the certain outsides I really, really don't like. I think that's probably in Act 2. The outsides of Act 2 is terrible. It's just like fucking deserts. There's no jokes. It's too open, actually. I don't like that at all. Okay. He's getting smacked around, that's for sure.
I am.
These boys, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to remotely engage with them on a level playing field. I think you care a little bit more around the aesthetics than I do. Getting up some good level ups. How is that affecting things on yeah, the level? We have actually been getting more or less, little bit less chance of them hitting us, which is always nice. Physical immune, some skill, teleportation. Oh, good thing we have fire damage. Can I find the exit, please? Oh. I don't know about that corner I saw up there. I feel like I heard zombies and Might Hour. Didn't we?
Not
Emilio! For fuck's sake! Alright, you're just gonna be without it. Not. Oh, god damn it. I really, really don't like the Word Walkers. Just because we might have to backtrack into these areas, and then all of a sudden there's a fucking charger that just comes from the back and ruins everything. Oh, Drifter Cave. This is giving me some bad vibes. Maybe I did miss it up in that corner. Well, at least we kill him pretty quickly. That is very nice, actually. Hey, Darker, how you doing? Why specifically would an ice cave promote a bladder infection? Wouldn't you, I would think that being in the jungle would definitely be having much bigger chances of bladder infections with no pants on, or any infection for that matter. Because ice, there's not much bacterial growth at all, unless you're like talking about something
I
specific.
am overburdened.
About like the frost effect that could be problematic. But even then, if you're gonna around those temperatures for so long, that's the least of your concerns. It's cold. We have no pants. Our lower body is freezing. Do you go around naked in the winter? What, you don't? Also, we're not naked, although I feel like our legs would be fucking cold. That would be cold as fuck. I mean, she has pants on. It's more her legs. That wouldn't really be that much of a reason. Oh god. Remember we talked about backtracking into these boys? And then with Amplify on? Yeah, that's great. I don't know how to engage that right now. That's just too many. And they're not separating, so...
Thanks.
That somehow... I managed to drag in another pack. Great. That is just great. I really... I don't think I could have done that much worse. But it's okay, though. really want to engage that. I can't really commit. I thought we had separated them. We did not do any of that. Okay, you know what? You know what? Okay. I definitely don't need to fight that. There is no reason to fight that at all. Yeah, she can just cast a fireball.
Good afternoon.
I mean, she has a frozen armor on, so I'm pretty sure she's resilient to the cold, naturally. I mean, we have 75 cold resistance. Chances are she wouldn't even feel anything. That can't just be from like physical contact. Like that would be in terms of everything.
Salutations.
What in the... Oh no. Okay, what do we... I do not like them. Oh! Okay, focus, focus. You can at least freeze, so that's so nice. Freeze, asshole. Get the whole pack. It's pretty dangerous. Okay, but we managed to separate him. Oh, he's physical immune. That's lovely. Dude, one of these guys was just smacking my merc down. Like he was nothing. Feels bad, man. Sending cold resistance, so if it's in a cave is minus 40 Celsius, you would still be at minus 10 Celsius. Yeah, that's a good logic to go with, but who knows if it's that temperature though? Like, you don't know the temperature. It could be a lot less. Actually, even with less, that would still be terrible. Because even if you were like even if it was only like minus 20, that would still be incredibly cold. But I mean, caves are usually not the coldest of places. They're usually the places that get isolated from cold. So it would be more cold outside just because of wind. Unless you have something that is bringing the cold inside. But it probably would be... Probably wouldn't be like more than like minus 10. Oh my god, this was a dead end. How did I get there? Why would I ghost there? What the fuck is going on here? I think I have to go back to that place, don't I? I just didn't want to. So it'd be chilling. It would obviously be incredibly uncomfortable to be in here for long periods of times, but you would be able to do it. Hypothermia would eventually push in, especially if you have bare skin like that. I don't think it's more than minus 10 Celsius in here. In which case the resistance would still put us at a much better standard. But there's no way there's like minus 40 in here. I mean, I know there's ice and all. Actually, where is this? There's not even that much ice. It just looks icy. Just because it looks icy doesn't mean it actually is. It just looks icy. Okay, what does he have? I don't know. Oh. Okay, 20 towers. Would you... Especially if there's no wind in here. If you're not wet and if there's no wind, that's usually a big fucking factor when it comes to hypothermia. Also, I can't actually remember if hypothermia is only dictated in terms of being in water, or if it also applies to generally, like, going down in temperature. But that's again me being unfamiliar with English language. That's how it looks like an ice skate from 2000, yeah. Hypothermia is just lower body temperature, doesn't matter in what. Yeah, I was using the word in that way, but honestly I wasn't sure if it was accurate. It's always good to ask those questions because you end up using a lot of words sometimes in English that you think are applying in every context and it just isn't. Oh. Oh no. Champion Frenzied Towers are no joke either. They're actually one of the worst champion stacks you can get, especially on Hell. Because they have such high damage reduction and health. They just don't die. And then they start to fire up all their damn frenzy. You wish you were a frenzy tower? Why? I mean, just because they're strong? Strong and bulky, but they're not that pretty. No. You can drink frog potion, so it is an icy cave. What?
Good evening.
But temperatures are really a fascinating thing, especially with things like hypothermia. And because like it's just when you really get the gist of it, like it's just all, you know, numbers and however things can change. Like it doesn't even need to be that cold for hypothermia to ensue, especially over the course of time. But even then, like wind has such a big influence. If anyone has ever been into like a walk-in fridge, like that is especially if you go inside of them, and like the ventilation is still on, like hypothermia can fucking ensue in there really fucking quickly. Okay, this is where we need to go. Well, let's not risk it. So I managed to get around that. My older brother was working at a restaurant where he wasn't there on the particular day. I can't remember if he was on the particular day. But they had like a fridge downstairs, and that fridge was fucking old. And he didn't know that the door from the inside had trouble opening up, and he was sent down to get something, and it was like a fucking old fridge, and the alarm didn't work, which is illegal, and that really needs to be a thing. And so basically he ended up being down in that walk-in fridge that slammed on him, and he couldn't get out, and he was in there for like, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I don't know who the fuck set him down for something like whatever it is, and they just forgot about him. And they found him down there, and he was just sitting in a corner, like shaking, because that's seriously not fun stuff. Like, especially if you have like the blaze, like the fucking ventilation going and all. Not good stuff. I don't think that guy's ever gonna walk into a fucking fridge in his life. Oh god damn it, I had to make fun of it. I just had to. But that would be kind of scary though. One thing is the freezer, but you don't necessarily expect it from like a fridge. Some of these, because they're still relatively cold, and it'll reduce your body temperature so quickly. I'm trying to deposit in ender, but it doesn't work. There's no more room. There's no more room in the size, and I keep like doing it. That's usually also why I end up gambling, because I get so triggered about not being able to deposit my gold. It fucks with my brain.
I need a key.
Should have modified the game to allow that. Then again, I don't know how to mod, so yeah. I need to learn how to code memes. You know what's also really good about the dual shell? Like, the base of it is actually a light armor. Even though it, I mean, physically it also is, you know, very light. But you would think that the category of leather armors would be the lightest. But there's actually no distinction between the cuirass. It's an equally light armor, so no penalty. I do think there is a penalty, but I can't remember if there is. If there is one, then it's very low on the light version, but I don't think it is in this version of Diablo, at least. In the original version of Diablo. And Goalie Face and Waterwalk. Yeah, I mean, Goalie Face, I wouldn't actually go for that on this build. For two reasons. One of them is I need more, like, protection. And also the crushing blow is just invalid.
I am overburdened.
When we have this, I do. Yeah, crushing blow is still like good on hell because the capping out can deal much more damage. I can't remember how it scales though. I really can't. This open place is one I'm not going to teleport through because it has way too many archers. And it's just bad. Okay. Everything about this place is bad. Oh, lovely. Immune fucker. 2 seconds.
I am overburdened.
So mine's universally good? Yeah, I guess. Especially Waterwalk. That is a good boot. I wouldn't mind that either, but no, actually it would be good for me. Waterwalk would be pretty solid. Still considering if I want to gamble, craft some boots, potentially get like a dual or triple resistance one. I think I'm a little bit worried about those is whether or not I can get enough faster one walk, because I do want that. At least we do have a light armor, so I guess we could potentially settle. The attack speed on this dagger is actually surprisingly good. We're attacking at like the 11th frame, which isn't that quick, obviously, but it's quick for a sorceress. Especially with our DPS rate, it's awesome. Punch! Okay. Why did I think that was an idea?
I can't carry anymore.
Basically fanatism of all things. The fucking range of that inferno. Can't tell what these boys are doing.
I am overburdened.
Back off a little bit. No. Spectral Curse. Alright. Still not really any problem though. Yari. I have definitely been dedicated with my reduced scattering today, but I have been getting a lot. I had like next to none of them today when we started in this arc. That's really showing just how many mobs we're actually killing, because those are the ones that drop them more consistently. Yep, also get relative experience. I mean, we are capping out a lot. I feel like we're probably gonna be around 75 at the end of this. Depending on... It's gonna depend on if I get stuck on some packs. If there's a lot of packs, we'll definitely be that and maybe more. But if there isn't, we might be on 75. I don't know if we'll get into hell today. Will we? It kind of depends on my patience. Okay, they really are stocking me up with the juice. Can't say that's something I'm unhappy for. I don't really feel like we're that ready. I mean, we're not completely unready for hell, but still some things I would like more, but Dragon Grumble the Hungry, what an amazing name. I didn't read that, but that's actually really nice. of course. Oh hey, Jacob. I heard you like dungeons, right? Well, here's the dungeon. This is not a frozen dungeon. It fucking charges. The animated horse, even stronger than the other ones. I do not appreciate. I do not appreciate. Which other dungeons do you then like? I think I asked you that before and you didn't answer me. What dungeons in this game are you intrigued with? I don't really have many. I feel like my favorite dungeon is like it's like the maggot layer, unironically. I got an odd appreciation for the maggot layer lately, which I normally don't have. Welcome Keep Catacombs in Act 1. You know what I also like? The portals, the portal areas in Act 5, because they have, because then you get that, like that little bit of a twisted hell feeling of them. One of those would actually be worth farming on Nightmare. Probably not. I think I actually like the temple ruins of Act 3, but you know, they're just too tiny. But I like the style of that kind of. Legendary Swampy Pit? Oh god. That's not a good place. I wonder what the infernal pits around here could be worthwhile, but now I think about it, it's not really any reason why I would do the infernal pits over Bale. I don't think they're higher level, not yet. Hell, they probably would be something, but I mean, then again, it's just like the pits. I should check out one of them, what the eye level of that place is. Can we just not? I don't wanna. Did I find a waypoint of this place? Do I need to find a waypoint? Probably yes. But also probably no. I don't know if I want to risk it, in case shit happens. I have the Crystal Passage. Yeah. And look at that. Do we want to risk it for the biscuit? I don't feel like I want to risk it for the biscuit. Where is he? Okay, he's not explodey dude. He's not a explodey dude. Not yet. At least. Now, where be that waypoint? Oh, why the fuck was that my choice? Oh dear. Careful now. Oh, these are actually not the jappers. They are lances, but they're not the jappers. Where are they then? I really, I mean, artistically, the Arcane Sanctuary looks really cool, but I hate it. Not because you can get to a point where you have to do it like multiple times. The maggot layer is 10 times better. But listen. One thing is you can get stuck in that place for an unnecessary amount of time. But the platforms suck. It's not as bad if you're a spellcaster, obviously. But for a melee caster, it's really fucking annoying. Because the platforms combined with the ghost. The ghost is so bad. Especially on Hell. They're so fucking deadly. You can't really kite anything. Or at least it's incredibly difficult to do so. They just stack up and are frustrating as hell. Okay, these carvers are also annoying. Okay, I actually don't really know what to do with this right now. Let's get them away. Yeah. The stack up effect is so bad, and it is especially bad with a melee character, because you can just barely engage them. You want to have them in an open space, because even when they stack up, that's not even necessarily the worst part. It's the fact that they can dematerialize themselves, and they can just like fly through you and your mercenary, and all of a sudden they have like materialized behind you, and you can't go anywhere. That is such an insane mechanic. Like, I can't even emphasize just how terrifying that is in the Arcane Sanctuary, because they just fly through you and block your passage. I don't wonder if they actually coded to do that, or if they just do it randomly, because they definitely do that in the Arcane, and it's scary. It's really fucking terrifying. Especially again if you're melee and you have to kind of go up in melee range. That's why you get Lawbringer. Just fuck that place on Hell. Oh my god, this is annoying. I don't know. Should we just YOLO it? And we're gonna go for the other waypoint, aren't we? You know what? I'm just gonna fucking YOLO this. And we've... You know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna look for that waypoint. Are we gonna man mode it? Are we gonna woman mode it?
Hello.
I don't know. I'm definitely gonna try and something.
Not in town.
We have to re-roll this pretty elegantly, or we're not gonna have a good time. It shouldn't be too bad, but depending on the modifiers, it's just gonna be impossible. The balances between that is just not significant. No! Stone Skin I can probably deal with. Amplify I cannot deal with.
Good evening.
Fire Enchanted? You know what? I am not comfortable with Fire Enchanted because that's a one-shot again. What did they get? Oh, Night Hour. Oh, this is just so much of that is just really bad. Oh. I got fucking scared of my own mercenary. That's a thing. Imagine if this area like locked you in and you couldn't town portal out. Wait, why did I do that? I've been able to see that much bad. Oh god. They're so fucking quick. Okay, what followed us? Okay, I gotta just make sure that that what's-her-face is not here. Fucking teleporter? Fucking damage though. Also, we have really good damage. Why do you keep switching to me? What the hell did I do to you? Did my mercenary get bugged or something? I don't know. Did my mercenary get bugged? I have no idea. But they're very... This might be a problem though if my mercenary is bugged. I don't have that much mana, but... And he's so quick just to make it worse. No, he's not bugged. It's good. Oh, that static field though. I have to be careful with... Wait. Oh god. There he was. What did... Okay, I don't know. Thank god we have a strong mercenary. Stabbing you to death.
We augment your skill and grant you entry to the interior of Mount Ariat, wherein lies the World Stone. Beware, you will not be alone. Bang, Lord of destruction is already inside. The Archangel Tyrion has always been our benefactor, but we believe cannot help us now. For Baal blocks Tyrion's spiritual presence from entering the chamber of the World of Stone. Only you, mortal, have the power to defeat Baal now. Baal threatens the World's Stone, and through it, mortal realm itself. You must stop him before he gains full control of the sacred stone. With it under his control, Baal could shatter the boundaries between this world and the burning hells, thus allowing the hordes of
Alright, let's not die. I knew the ancients would find you worthy. Oh, you didn't. What the? I wonder if she says that if you die on hardcore. Like, oh well, we'll find another hero. Okay. I do not appreciate the none of that. I just don't appreciate any of that.
I can't carry anymore.
The Grim Scythe is a cool thing. Can we choose as well? What the hell? I got the zombie sound in town. Huh.
Not here. I am overburdened.
So much stat requirement for that. I do not. I really don't like that. Stat would give a lot of
I can't carry it.
attack rating. Ah, great. We have to deal with these boys.
Hello.
Okay. So we're getting chargy boys in between the flesh spawners. That's actually not cool at all. And they're really charging a lot. I can't fucking target them though. That's such a terrible combination. Okay. Death Lord.
I am overburdened.
Templar Cloak.
Impossible.
Well, it's not the good bases yet. Those will come. What the hell is up with you? Ah, this is actually quite annoying. Okay, very rare you actually find these as a mob.
am overburdened.
Oh, damn it, the servers. Oh my god, I wasn't like fucking looking. Ugh! That was very, very, very bad. Very fucking bad. Threw that might out and it's so quick. I don't like them just charting like that. If room, the best room. More fucking flesh spawn. Is this a dead end? Okay, cursed. It looks like a dead end, right? Doesn't it? It's usually formed that way. I can remember.
Good afternoon.
I don't wanna. I'll leave that. Oh, fucking shaman. Ah! Salvage again? I think it was. Oh, my dagger's breaking. Actually has pretty low durability.
The ancient.
Then again, we don't really need to hit that many times. That and the mercenary also does quite a lot of the work. Come through all the smaller stacks. And generally everything. Gotta focus them down. Okay. Now that is scary. That is some scary nonsense. Whoa! Holy crap. I love how the tracking... Actually, I don't love that. There's nothing about that that I love, but the tracking sometimes... You just keep going. I kind of have to use teleport against that, because there's no way I'm outrunning it. Focus them. Zweihander!
I am overburdened. I'm overburdened.
Okay. Oh my god. Jesus. I'm not sure how they didn't do more damage. Those just came out of fucking nowhere. Yikes.
I can't.
That's an ogre axe. I
Good afternoon.
could make stuff out of that. Not the greatest of stuff, but stuff. Was that balls I was seeing up there? I feel like I saw balls that were flying towards me with very malicious intent. Yep. Yep. I really don't like this. I don't like this place. This level. These unit combinations we're getting here is just keeping me on my toes. Frenzy Towers is one thing. Ball shoot is another. Yeah, like that. Damn. That's does damage.
I am best.
But yeah, we're getting like in like so many different roles. The ghoul also don't really matter too much. The surlets are frustrating. The lances are terrifying.
I can't carry anymore.
But like both of those lances and the surlets actually have some pretty high damage output. Shit, we even got shamans. We're getting like all the fucking rolls. How is this one in terms of me? It's actually a fast base. That's amazing. But there isn't that many things I can make with that. I can make a crescent moon with it, but it wouldn't be as enticing as it would be normally because I already have the static field. But it would probably not be that bad, honestly. So, what do I do about this? I don't really know. I need them to move towards us and get their mount down. I don't know what's up here. Ah, yeah, extra strong. Amplify. That is a very, very deadly combination. I could try and imbue the ogre axe, but I sincerely doubt it's gonna turn out to be anything. And I never get lucky on those, and the eye level of this area is also... I don't know if it is the eye level, if it's just fucking chassis quests that are pointless as fuck. I don't like to leave straggles. There's zealots amongst them, they're really fucking great. Oh, great. Could you not? explosion? No. It's really nice that stone skin isn't something that just fucks us over that much. It's gonna start fucking us up when we have that on a fire immune in hell. So we will definitely run into stuff like that. There'll definitely be units we can't kill, as fire immune is pretty common. Oh, what the hell? Don't fucking lead me back. Oh my god, it's gonna do it, isn't it? Nah, it can't be. It doesn't look like it. Shouldn't be. Alright, so we got a lot of zealots. Quick little bunches. Okay, I think I don't need to collect more residues right now. It's gonna get a little bit overboard. Just a little bit. So I'm using them for random stuff. And those are infidels that are... Can't... He might have been able to take that, but he might also not have been. And then they would come charging at me right after. And holy crap, they were quick.
I can't carry anymore.
The sound of a staff hitting is pretty awesome as well. I like that blunt force. Getting in the 80 plus for hell is pretty good. Reduce hit chances and also to improve hit chances.
I can't.
Actually got that. That is not anything that's like indestructible for us yet. At least not for myself. I do wonder... I'm never gonna use this anymore. I do wonder though about a lot of things. What am I gonna do? Wait, did I pick it up? No, I did not. That is a very good base. How strong is that actually in comparison to things? It's like versus that. If I'm just gonna make insight into it, I doubt it's gonna be stronger than the other one. I have 77. This one has not that one actually. Except no bases. 50 versus 54. Nope, it's not stronger. So there's no point in really doing anything with that. Except if I were to use it myself, but I can. Not indestructible. Finally found the damn exit. Gotta be a little bit careful. I love your concern for, you know, my well-being, even though reality is that it's not my well-being, it's the fact that you might miss that I die. Not because you want me not to.
I can't carry anymore.
Some of these places are fucking scary though. Exactly, oh god. But think of it this way, if we die though, you won't have Diablo 2 content for a while. So maybe you shouldn't think that way. Yeah, let's... Gotta love these explodey dudes. I don't know if we're doing that Diablo 2 Heroes map next. We will probably will do it in the near future, as in probably within a month. I definitely want to try doing some more. I might need some warm up before I do that, because that map also had a challenge to it that you should do it without save scumming. Although I feel like doing that without first knowing the map a little bit is probably a little bit crazy, but who knows. So we might just do some random maps. I will probably try and put up some... You guys can suggest some maps. They can be Hodas as well. Hodas. But Hoda maps as well. That we can do without save scumming. We can make some small adjustments, gimmicks, things. But you know, the devils in the detail map actually looks incredibly difficult to be doing. I was playtesting on a few starting points. And I remember it. I was looking through my playthrough of it. I got really lucky on my first playthrough, at least because I got some units to join me like right off the bat. Like literally one of the first battles I had on the map, I got a pack of obsidian gargoyles to join me, and that really helped a lot. But yeah, I can think of one. Does this normal scenario? Yeah. But it's gonna be so difficult though, because the necromancers on that map are incredibly overpowered, and they get town portal right off the get-go with scripted characters. And they have fucking Shackles of War. And the part of them having Shackles of War is just so terrifying. If we can't like use saves, because they can just get to us, and we'll have like no fucking counter to it. There's going to be so much hit and running necessary in order to win. And generally, also just getting lucky. The start of the map has to be really good. I might actually use diplomacy on that map. Like they turned off most items in the game. Like you can get Angelic Alliance, I'm getting Blade, Sharpshooter. All like the really good stuff in that map has been turned off. Except like the AI actually gets Armageddon's Blade. At least one of them gets that, which is frustrating. But I mean, if you get it yourself, you could technically, if you just defeat whatever hero has that, you can technically really fuck the rest of them up really quickly. I feel like it would be possible to do, but I also feel like it's gonna be so unpredictable. Dude, they're so fucking quick and scary. Good thing my mercenary just doesn't give a fuck about them. Oh look, souls! Okay, oh, fire enchant on that as well. Jesus, mercenary is so fucking
I
strong.
can't carry anymore.
I don't even get a chance to fire anything up. That's a good base for Bloodcraft, but I don't think I'll really need that.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Good afternoon.
No, I think I'm going to order myself some food today. I don't feel like cooking. Order a burger? No, I don't want that. I'd rather get what I always get because it's delicious. Did I make? Good right. Alright. Oh, how did I not see that up there? Well, still on the waypoint because I am actually going to probably do some farming here, some level of farming. I might actually do Bale runs because he has a pretty good table,
I can't carry anymore.
and our damage is pretty solid even in this area, so it wouldn't take that long to get there. You can get a shaker drop. We're really lucky. Come on. Oh, fire enchanted. I fucking hate the fire enchanted. It just really just makes it so I have to turtle even more than I already am. Fucking frustrating. But I'm not risking that shit. Doing Nightmare Bale runs players 5 seems reasonable. Actually, don't know how well his drop table is affected by some things. I just wish I'd gotten some slow. Slow just makes running Bale like it almost unreasonably easy. Fuck me and fuck those bats. And what the hell is going on with their path? That was like hyper aggressive fucking bats. They followed me all the places. Alright. Yes. I might hit 76. Cause like the Lister Wave always gives a ludicrous amount of experience. This is actually not that bad of a map. I mean, it's not that difficult. I don't know if we should just stay in Nightmare and just do a little bit more farming before we move into Hell. But we should do the poke thingy. We could probably do the Den of Evil. Oh yeah, definitely don't need that anymore. Because of what we've got a much better helmet, there's no point. Do a hell damage check. I actually think our hell damage check is going to be really fucking good. I mean, static field alone is going to reduce their health a lot. It is going to be like fuck off. It is going to be significantly lower than it is on Nightmare. Oh no. Okay. I had to commit to that one right there. I used like 2 reduce on him, I think. Because if my mercenary would have died there, I would have been in such a bad spot. And we wouldn't exactly have anywhere to kite. But yeah, good thing we do good damage to my mercenary is as strong as he is. Because that is a terrifying spawn. Even if they don't have great modifiers, it's still a terrifying spawn. Minotaurs? Why Minotaurs? Can you link me that? Actually, do I want to be linked with that? Is that why you were referencing them before? No, don't link me it. Actually, do link it. But don't link me it, but actually do link me it. The conflicted Halo. Dude, my curiosity gets me to places that I never even thought myself I would get. I really do fucking annoy myself to the extent in which my curiosity gets me. I mean, especially just terrible lately when it comes to not ending up watching all sorts of annoying videos before going to bed, then lying in bed thinking about that stuff. Really nothing more worse than a sleepy mind that won't go to sleep. I fucking hate it so much. I have I have at times some serious problems when it comes to falling asleep, and it's just So fucking annoying. I don't know where it's coming from. But I do know what the solution is. That is to not do stupid things. I think we're not getting the specters right now. That would suck. Oh dear. These boys. Let them come. Man, that's good. I keep feeling I'm supposed to be taking more damage, but then it's these guys. These spitters right there have some of the worst DPS in the game. I should look up on the damage ratio. I'm not really sure how they build. But really, they have such bad DPS. They have like some sort of odd, like, but really, it's really bad. Like, they do poison damage, but even the poison damage isn't even that terrifying. I don't understand how that unit scales. What are you guys doing? And what am I up against? Fire enchanted. That one is mana burn. Multi-shot on these boys is just hilarious. Especially when they do the spirit.
I can't carry anymore.
Imagine actually casting spirits like that. Especially in PvP. Would totally be balanced, right?
Overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Oh god.
Thanks.
These specters are not nice. No way I'm underestimating them. I thought I had a mana potion there. I'm not sure why I thought it, but I used 2 potions for no reason. Nice.
Good afternoon.
Ooh. That was very, very quick. What kind of modifier did those have? I mean, the amplify definitely didn't help. But that wasn't many hits that he took. That was like 1 or 2, and he was just going from full to dead. Definitely minion stacks. Ooh, yeah. Big hitters. Definitely extra strong. Definitely extra strong. What? What? Spectral hit on them as well, yeah. Spectral hit, even though it, even though we have good resistance, spectral hit still adds quite a lot of damage because it's a triple modifier to all that damage sources.
I can't carry anymore.
It's also why, one of the reasons why you gotta hit fucking Mac resistance on hell. Unless you just want to have a bad time. The elemental modifiers are just the worst. They scale up insanely high. So does the physical damage, but it usually takes a lot more for them to get up that high.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, 130 mana, I mean, magic time isn't that high. But yeah, I'm getting a lot of blue drops from Mephisto as well. Also never fun. You just gotta sing I'm blue dabba dee da da, and then suddenly Bale will give you better drops. Trust me, it works. I got a blue house with a blue window. You can't get more? At Nightmare Bale? I didn't even have great gear and I still was hitting 170. Also, you probably should just do Nightmare Mephisto runs, unless you're looking for something specific.
Salutations.
Alright, Throne of Destruction. This is where things are gonna get fun. If we don't get good rolls in the beginning, I might have to restart. Because I can't really do much about. Dead Lords, that's actually a good run. Oh. Not used to them just running up into my face. I can actually do a lot of melee damage, so that kind of terrified me a little bit.
Impossible.
You know what, I'm not gonna do much with that, so if Feebless Energy Shield? That's kinda cool. But no enchants or if that. What a Mold Kincaid? The armor? Dude, that thing is incredibly high tier. You realize that's a sacred fucking armor. It's not even the level that's that high, but it's a sacred armor. You're likely to only get that in like really high end areas. I think that Hell Mephisto can drop it. I feel like I remember that being a thing. By the way, did I switch it back? I did switch it back. But yeah, it is. Wait, is it actually? I'm pretty sure it's a sacred armor, isn't it? That's why it's so fucking rare. Otherwise, you would see it in Nightmare. He's level 87 on Hell, so he's definitely in that territory where you can drop those. You need it? Are you making a barbarian, or is it just very good in Path of Diablo? Yeah, you remember the cage. Hell Bale is fucking amazing. You can drop most of everything in the game, actually. But there are some treasure items that he won't do, because the game works in odd ways. Fucking ghostly nonsense. Well, at least he got all his modifiers on. Ah, great. More of you guys. Oh, that's great. That guy did it directly on me, and so it followed me. Nice invisible flames. I don't like you.
I am overburdened.
Oh, hello, spider. I was about to call you a spider. You're not a spider. You're a snake. A dirty snake. It's for your barbarian. Also, only Hellbill can drop it, apparently. Like, are you sure? Maybe it's maybe I'm mixing up the mall in that. And I feel like the cage should be droppable by him, but it might not be able to do that. At least the game works in funky ways. Treasure claims. That might be why, because usually it's like up in that treasure class, the highest tier. That only drop in those specific areas like the pits and shit. I'm not gonna take that hit.
I can't hit.
Ooh, a war staff. A war staff! Okay. My mercenary is taking that much damage from souls. Maybe we ought to consider... Ah, it's fine. I can take it. I cannot take that. Why is he taking so much damage? I don't know. Why am I taking so much damage? I'm not taking that much damage. What are you talking about? You have the mall already? Immortal King is definitely one of my favorite sets in the game. Just because, well, it's just fucking amazing. You can do the entire game with that set. Pretty much. You don't need any broken gear. Everything can be done with that, including the Ibis. It's actually pretty good at that as well. Not ideal, but still good. This is like fucking nuts. The souls are there and the Ravelises are spamming. And of course they don't want to get out of this area, so that's great. Did they do anything to the set in Path of Diablo? It didn't change anything, but it's already very good. Yeah. Not the strongest, but it's so flexible with the leech and resistance and damage reduction, insanely high defense. And the crushing blow on it is amazing. And it also the elemental damage on it is so high that it's actually noticeable enough and works really well against immunities. It's just so damn flexible. Alright, you guys suck. And you guys up there suck even more. Okay, what is going on with these unravelers? How many are there? What is going on up there? And these burning souls, I've been killing them non-stop, and this seems to be... Oh my god, this fucking place though. This, like, throne is packed to the brim. Okay, multi-shot. Okay, that explains why this... Where are you coming from? What kind of clown card are you coming out of? Oh yeah, again! Where are you coming from? Oh yeah, that multi-shot definitely explains the amount of projectiles that were not making any damn sense. Alright. Shouldn't be any problem now.
I can't carry anymore.
Full socket. Okay, what am I actually going to do about these? Because I don't particularly like them. I really would like to try and drag them. I hate these guys. It's actually that they die. That's actually... Oh my god, the fucking mana burn? Kidding me? Dude, that fucking mana burn. So quick. I just gotta go to him. I gotta commit. Okay.
I can't.
afternoon.
I am overburdened.
Thanks.
Yeah, that poison is pretty deadly. Bale is laughing at me. He won't be laughing for very long. Still being high. That's the, yeah, it's the hobo catcher.
I can't carry anymore.
Definitely gotta get it out of range of that nonsense. There we go. Didn't even need Lister. Didn't even need Lister the Fister to level us up. Yeah, this attack speed is pretty nice, actually. Still on a two-handed, but yeah. Think we're gonna get anything good out of Bale? I don't know if we are. I push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. Come on, boys. The big stunning brutes. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
I am overburdened.
god, my mercenary just fucked that up. Ooh, a mage plate.
Impossible.
Ooh, a turtle for something. What would I ever use that for? Nothing. It's actually not even that impressive. My grudges shall not have died in vain. Except they will! No, this is really, I mean, I like this kind of, everything about this whole wave thing is like fun, but at the same time it's like incredibly unrealistic. Like, why would he just sit on a throne like that, and you can even like go next to him and be like, hey Bill, how you doing? Something you don't know is that Whirlwind is pretty nerfed in Battle of Diablo. That's why you never go for Whirlwind Barbarian. Are you fucking kidding me? They changed it? Why would they nerf it? That is the most stupid fucking thing I've ever heard. Dude, Whirlwind isn't even that great. It is good, but it requires a lot of gear to be good. And the differences between whether or not it was good or not is that the other attacks just need to be improved. That's all. Another reason it was OP, it's not a super nerf, but meh. How is it OP? In comparison to what? To Seal? I mean, it's one of the only fucking good skills that the Barbarians had. Frenzy is also kind of competing a little bit, but really not as good as Whirlwind in general. And that was just it. Frenzy and a Whirlwind. I guess you could say that Concentrate could be worked in circumstantially, but it's just generally not a good go. That's stupid though. Like they fucking... Ugh. I'll never understand Path of Diablo. I won't. Yeah, back. See, now I think about it, Barbarian also has Berserk, so there's actually still 4 melee builds they can do. There's the other one that's kind of questionable. Feel like Whirlwind was the epitome of a Barbarian build. Especially also when it comes to PvP, because nothing else really works in PvP. Well, that's actually not entirely true. A Berserker can still work in PvP, but very circumstantial. Alright, let's see if this is gonna be a problem or not. We definitely have, okay, yeah, these, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, okay, could you... Jesus. I don't think I've been so aggressively fingered before. RIP. Yeah, the fingers are gonna be annoying. I can't slow down Bale, so that's also annoying. Let's get a shaker out of Bale. I want it. I actually do need a new helmet, desperately. I hope that's the real one. Because if we manage to separate him, then that's very nice for us. I don't have any damage reduction, so all of the fingers are pretty insane damage. I actually have to keep, like, count the fingers down. My mercenaries really, we got lucky on the spawn that they didn't go together. So the mercenary not get...
Good evening.
Without any slow though, it's pretty difficult to get any real DPS in on Bale. This fucking keeps pushing us back. My mercenary actually didn't even know what was going on there. Oh, lovely mana. Seems like I've also somehow managed to get out of range of the second one from spawning up the fingers. We've gotten really lucky in this. Because Bale can be really tricky. And no clone has been spawned even once. I mean, could I really have asked for more? I don't think so. I could try and slow him a little bit, which may or may not work. I'll hit a little bit slower, but will probably be worth it. 20% isn't really enough to break any of his stances, but it will slow him down and potentially, since we do a lot of damage, potentially break some of his attacks up. Ah, damn it. Well, shit. Definitely not dealing with. No idea what the hell. His brothers would not have died in vain. Oh no, the other one has spotted us. Oh god, well, at least we almost got one of them down, so we will eventually get there. Got some good time in there.
not in town.
Now they're clumped up together. There we go. Compensate mode. Heavy doses. At the clone here. Side bow. The best bow!
The last of the three has fallen.
Hello.
Hello, Tyrael.
Hello.
This is a terrible idea. You know what's also a terrible idea? Doing that swapping while your mercenary is getting fucked over. That's definitely a bad idea. And the lowering of defense from him is mighty scary. Oof,
Salutations.
just barely survived, huh?
Greetings.
Yes, Tyrael, I see you, but I'm dealing with his doppelganger. No! Not Emilio! Emilio did nothing wrong.
More of my men are still alive out there. I am certain of it.
Hello.
It's actually a response to me freeing some of his men and then I just gave up on it. I just went out and saved like 5 of his men. I was just like, ah, it's fine. That's great. I mean, you can't do that directly from your chest. Oh, the whippering. Is that the real one? Or is that a clone? I don't know. Fuck you. There we go. Easy. That was actually really easy. Heavy braces? Is that a Trang oil again? I think it might be.
The last of the three has fallen.
The last of the 3 have fallen.
Good afternoon.
I am overburdened.
Oh, it was another Trang oil. Well, I already have that, so if it Greetings. It is that one, I think it is, right? Yeah. Metal. But somebody probably could technically be really amazing. They probably aren't. Yeah, we never did get the steel driver. That was also something I was hoping we would find.
I can't carry
Very
anymore.
cool. Anything else I might want to take a look at? Sincerely doubt that's going to be anything. Oh, this is like free fun. And I'm not even sure it would be enough. Alright. Got tutorials!
I am impressed, Mortal. You have overcome the greatest challenge this world has ever faced and defeated the last of the primeval.
That's a long arc.
However,
I didn't think it would take that long. But yeah, the extra mobs really do
Vale's destructive
make for some slow progression.
Given enough time, the World Stone's energies will drain away, and the barriers between the worlds will shatter. The powers of hell will flood into this sanctuary and eradicate your people and everything you've labored to build. Therefore, I must destroy the corrupted World Stone before the powers of hell take root. This act will change your world forever, with consequences even I cannot foresee. However, it is the only way to ensure mankind's survival. Go now, mortal. I have opened a portal that will lead you to safety. May the eternal light shine upon you and your descendants for what you've done this day. The continued survival of mankind is your legacy. Above all else,
Was that thing made out of wood? Because it seemed like it splintered into wood pieces. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Conqueror Diane. Alright. I guess it's time for us to take a peek into hell and
Good day.
yeah, good day to you, good sir. Greetings. Oh no, I have the fucking clone enabled. That's lovely. Oh, greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised of anything anymore. That's me. That's me. Less cold, more that. Probably not a bad thing. Damage check. Oh, we'll see if we can't do the Den of Evil. I'm pretty sure we can. I'm pretty sure it's not that bad. Anything else I want to be switching? Problem right now is like, The resistance is really not that bad. We're doing pretty solid with that. We can just get obedience, we wouldn't be that much worse off. So much gold. You know what? I'm gonna go gamble. We haven't gambled in a while. I haven't actually gambled much at all in this playthrough, which is a shame. Because it's really worthwhile. Good day to you, partner. Hamgi. I love that dialogue. And now we're gonna get ultimate unique rings. I don't remember when I've ever fucking gambled a unique ring or amulet, for that matter. Ooh! 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 Damn! That is pretty damn awesome. Holy crap! That is good. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this, Jacob? And you say gamble is a waste. That is a fat fucking ring. That is, I don't think you could make a much better description than that. I'll lose 2 on that, but fucking cares about that. Look at that health and mana as well. Life leech, faster cast rate and attack rating. It's just like all the modifiers are pretty much, you know, it has, I'm pretty sure that's maximum amount of modifiers. I mean, obviously, this could still be better, but that is dope. Yeah, the all resistance is good. I think what could be a good modifier here is if you get like all resistance, but with a single modifier into lightning. And I think that's also some like rooms for health and whatever. But the life and mana is insane. The life is rolled really high on that. Obviously, you can get up to 100 on the mana, but holy crap, man. Now that is a sweet roll. And I just pushed our...
Good to see you.
Did I? I hope I made a check mark of that. I think we did. All resistance, so good, man.
Evil beware.
Did that actually just push our breakpoint up one? I can't remember what the closest one is. If it is actually around the 10, it might be 15 or 16, I can't remember. I don't think it got pushed up. That's fine. I gotta get the Mitre on before I take any screenshots. Oh yeah, Fallens. We are on player safe, eh? I mean, Mercenary is fucking insane because of that weapon he has. He's doing so much damage. Oh yeah. I don't think I should get exploded anymore. Okay, we got Mitre on. So, can you please be around? That's a good one. Zombies. Damage against zombies is pretty good. Oh my god, we're strong. We are actually... I'm just gonna put it on again just for, like, just to showcase it. But it is on. But yeah. Even without static field, we actually do really good damage. But it is... I don't think the zombies have any fire resistance. They have high physical, but they don't have much fire resistance at all, so this actually counters them really well. Looks fair for place 8. Marcus carrying. I mean, he's got fucking insane gear. Like, how is he not supposed to carry? How am I supposed to keep up when I've just found all the best fucking gear for him. Oh, but that doesn't mean he's invulnerable. They're gonna start. Most likely it's gonna start to die from fucking fallens. That is a thing.
This place is trouble.
Okay. Yeah, obviously I don't deal that much damage to the fire immunes. Because I do think they have a little bit of damage reduction. And we have a fucking dagger. Like really, we have a fucking dagger. Mercenary is gonna be the only thing able to deal with the fire immune. Ouch. Why 2 fucking shamans? Look at that damage. Oh. Okay, I'm being a little bit greedy. Also, I tried to take a screenshot in the middle of that. Dude, the fucking shaman is terrible. We got him down finally, though. Yeah, our damage is pretty good, but it's not that great either. It's very good for what we normally end up having at this stage. Obviously, we don't really have much crowd control. We just have damage, which is fine. I mean, damage is good. You can survive on the basis of that. Hey, Manbin. How's the run doing? We're in hell.
Greeting.
We killed Baal. So now that we've gotten into hell, I can die with dignity. Or rather, even if we die now, it still will be... I'll still be with dignity, because it's hell. And that's good. That makes me happy. It'll still suck if we die, but I can die with dignity here. Don't rip your whips and Lord Coast again. That's only happened once. That only happened once. Did it happen once? I can't remember. Where's my cube at? What did I do to my cube? Did I drop it somewhere stupid again? Oh god, no. Where did I drop it? I dropped it somewhere retarded again, didn't I? I don't know. Did I really throw it in Arc 5? Oh no. That's why I don't want to keep it in my inventory, because eventually I always do that somehow. Well, I guess I don't have a cube right now. But Mandy, you need to see my ring that I just gambled. Fucking, oh my god. Everything hurts so much. Guess I'm emptying and then I didn't pick it up. Look at this ring, man. We gambled it. Fucking amazing. I should gamble more rings. Nah, there wasn't a Mala. Although we did that as well. I must have forgotten this somewhere. Seeing whatever the nonsense I was doing. I mean, the totally legitimate stuff. It's not even unique, yeah. It just sucks. It really does. Okay, fuck you. The shamans are not cool. I do not appreciate anything. We do have to become strong at this point, and also in generally, at this point, I mean, sure, my mercenary can do a lot of damage, but we really need to improve our own damage, because the amenities are going to be really fucking bad to deal with. How far does it go? I think it's like capped at 50%, right? Mercenary is also just going to die a lot. Ooh, I love seeing John drops. They're gonna start to become even better. They're really going to just double in value some of the charms that we're gonna see here. I still have some chances only like 20, and we're gonna start to get that in the 30s. Even start with 40 on that. Plus the small charms are also going to be amazing. Amazing grace. Is it more than 50? I don't know. Ouch, ouch. Okay. I still have been wondering if we should make well, we can possibly get some good bases for lowering a mercenary if we want that.
Order welcomes you.
Have we ever gone with have we ever gone with that, like the Arc 5 mercenary? I feel like we haven't. Okay, so there's one here with mana on it versus attack rating. This isn't great. I don't know about the mana. I still don't have the mana shield, so it's kind of like, I'll keep this in the maybe pile. I got a lot of maybe pile. Ing. But yeah, Lawbringer would provide us with crowd control, and also would make it so that it wasn't just only like my mercenary dealing damage. That could be fun. Then it would also in general he would still deal damage, but not as much, and he would provide a really nice boost. Although with the enchant on, I feel like he would probably still be incredibly powerful, wouldn't he? Probably, actually. I don't know how that would scale. And I don't know if I should be going for like a phase blade or legend blade. Probably legend blade if I'm gonna go down that route. Oh, lightning. Great. Okay, what in the shit am I gonna do about this? No, really? From that distance? Ouch. Dude, even regular fucking units are doing catastrophic amount of damage. How am I ever gonna survive? By turtling. That's how. We're going to turtle.
Greetings.
We're going to become one with the turtle. It's probably another reason why I should consider the Lawbringer mercenary. Oh my god, I need to just be dealing with one of these fuckers. There we go. Alright, that is some pretty nasty modifiers. Thanks. Never died to corpse fire before. That would be a new one. I remember Hector once getting killed by Griswold, a nightmare. And when I saw it happen, I was like, holy crap, Griswold can hit like a fucking truck. And he can. But it's still 5. Probably also consider the mana shield dealio. What? Jesus! Please stop that damage. There's 2 left? Of course. It's always the damn Fallens. There we go. More damage!
This cave.
What do you think, Jacob? Should we go for
Yes?
an Act 5 mercenary? Would that be something that's cool? I feel like it would be quite something. Like, it would provide us with some really good crowd control. And if I get it into a faceplate on that Act 5 mercenary, they're never cool. What the hell? Why are you hating on the fucking Act 5 mercenary? I thought I'm pretty sure you said you wanted that. Or maybe you wanted that in response to me not using Lawbringer. They make grunting noises. Act 5 is bad. But I mean, with the faceplate and the Cripify and the enchant, I feel like that would be fucking some serious DPS. And getting it into a faceplate would actually be justified because of the enchant. And even if they're immune and stuff, he would still deal damage. Especially against undead. I feel like that's probably something I'm going to do. Eventually. Need a lemon first and a good base. Base base can drop grunting noises. Ah. But they do make grunting noises. Dark Elves? Dark Elves! My D&D is flourishing up. Yes, we're fighting the Dark Elves in the Dark Woods. Yes, that is definitely how it is. Right? I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it is. But the elves are dying pretty well. I wonder if mausoleum runs would actually be something to consider. There's no archers in that place. The units suck, but there's no archers in the place. And I think some of the undeads are not just that particularly susceptible to anything. I'm definitely not gonna do Endariel. I mean, Bloodraven. Let me see. Am I still in the super unique ones? I am. Okay, why did I not just click on that? I don't know. Let me see. I think it's the next tier. The Hungry Dead are going to spawn in the mausoleum. What's the difference on HP? Barely anything. Are they gonna have any fire resistance? The Hungry Dead do not. So they would actually be an ideal candidate to be farming. And then there's the skeletons. I don't know where they actually go in on the skeleton archers, but there's no skeletons in that place. The skeletons also do not have any fire resistance, so if I wanted to go hunt for some elite items, which we probably do, gotta be careful though, but mausoleums would actually be pretty viable for us. Pretty damn viable. I don't know if I can squeeze in any magic find at all. So resistance is so fucking crappy. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just try and like it right now. We're not gonna teleport. Because I don't trust my... I do not trust my teleporting skills or lack thereof. Let's just say that. There's a lot of fucking units. I found the cave. I'm gonna save an exit if I run into too much shit. I actually found where I was going. Where I wanted to go. To the mausoleum! But they are lightning immune, so static field won't obviously not be that great. Ooh, ouch. This probably would still be a little bit difficult. Maybe I'll do it on a lower players. Oh my god, even the hungry dead around here have... They're like lightning immune, which is unfortunate. I wish they were cold. I wish they were cold. But with some patience, I could definitely farm this place. We can definitely farm this place. It won't be like great, but it will have... It'll have a lot of options. We'll also level up in the process of it. And the chances of elite drop, especially if I can get it closer to obedience, that would be amazing. Really, really good. Why am I going in there? Do I want to rip? What do you mean? Mausoleums are probably one of the most, like, the safest places to farm. Like, they have no... There's only 2 types of units, if I remember correctly. There's only 2 types of units that can spawn in here. Skeletons and Hungry Dead. They are the most slowest units in the game. Period. No archers. No mages. No anything. It's slow ass units. Of course you have to be worried that they can like spawn between the walls. But that can usually be counted and predicted. Like you can see them there. Now I definitely don't want to be
Thanks.
although some of these packs are probably going to be so fucking tough to deal with, especially without static field. It would be a place I could kill quicker if I can use static field, but then it'll likely be rogues. What's a good base for obedience? The treasure. Or the great pole armor, whatever it's called. Treasure would potentially get a little bit high frames, but I would get more range and damage if I were to go with the other one. Though I'm not sure if it can drop. I think it might. Let me see. It's not the highest of tier. The mausoleum is... What level is the mausoleum again? It's a little bit below pit runs, but still really high.
I am overburdened.
It says it's 85, but I'm pretty sure it is actually lower than that. I think it's just the pits that's like 88 or something. Probably. So yeah, either the treasure or the great polearm. The great poleaxe is 84, which I think we should be able to get dropping there. Either one of those would be good. I could technically also go for cryptic axe, but it's a bit too slow. Yeah, it's definitely too slow. Colossus is way too slow as well. It's not like I don't have the strength for it. We definitely have the strength for all of these items, so that's not a problem. The giant treasure? I mean, I think, yes, this would also be really good. The requirement of this item is a bit more annoying. It's such a high dexterity, but that's not the end of the world, honestly. It really isn't the end of the world. But this won't drop because it's an 85. This will most likely only ever drop from the pits. I'm not sure if it can potentially drop by an elite unit in the mausoleum, if they had like the mob leader themselves, and even then it would be unlikely for it to drop as a white base, if anything. But it could go for that. Lots of option. This is really not looking bad. Not with the shield at least. Without the shield, this is looking really bad. But this will be compensated for. The wing is a very nice pickup. That has boosted up our health. Alongside the resistance. We did have a resistance already, but the health and everything is awesome. It's only 200 in comparison to this one, which is kind of sad. With this, what is my hit chance at? 63 versus 85. That is pretty noticeable of a difference. So that's really high chance. I guess the Hungry Dead is not considered a unit of that much defense, which it probably doesn't have, or even level, but the level should be high in that area. So I'm not sure how that works. But I think we have made ourselves some good progress today. I was thinking we might do more. I mean, I can still do more, but I don't feel like it, and I don't want to stress. I don't want to stress my wrist too much. There's no reason for that. We can probably do a little bit of streaming in the days to come. Either that or next weekend. We'll probably between now and next weekend, I'll probably make some good results from farming, and that should be able to push us forward and possibly do Act 1, and then we'll see if we're ready for Act 2. That's gonna be rough though. But yeah, this is it for today. Thank you all for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Bye bye.